You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, if you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
This is Kimmy Robinson, the CEO of Elation Magazine. I'm listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, and you're listening to episode 340. That's right, 340 with Kimmy Robinson, CEO of RelationMagazine.com. It's a Bible-based Christian magazine, and her slogan reads, Uplifting Souls Worldwide. But before we read her bio, we have a message from our sponsor, and that'd be Reese World Publishing. So check them out at ReeseWorldPublishing.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reed's World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedsworldpublishing.com.
Hey, we're back, y'all. Thank you for joining us. And we want to thank everybody for their prayers that went out for the Marylanders, the Baltimoreans, everybody that was going through a little bit of mayhem. But they working with the young people. We got all the clergymen, all the community leaders, all banding together. This is something that probably should have been happened. Sometimes it does take something like this for us to understand what we need to do. So it's going to be some dialogue with the City Hall, because I had an opportunity to work with City Hall, working with the health department a few years ago, and I know those guys are not in touch with the community. I mean, they're thinking about, the things they think about, but sometimes they forget about our young people. When you start closing up recreation centers, parks, and pools, something's going to happen. They're going to cry out because they don't know how to communicate, and people never listen in any way. So anyway, that's enough there. But if you want to check out a little bit of what's going on with CNN, check out our website. We did record some of the segments today, some of the positivity or the positive things that's moving forward. All right. Right now, we got Kimmy Robinson on the show, Elation Magazine. Their main purpose is to uplift the name of Jesus in the form of writing for his glorification. He will use our writings as a divine tool to feed the new saints, revive mature saints, and bring lost souls to his word for glorification. All right, and Kimmy Robinson was born in St. Louis, Missouri. She gave her life over to the Lord at the age of 12. Although her purpose by God was given, she wanted to do things her way. She believes when God gives you a purpose, there is nowhere to turn or nowhere to run. She has two wonderful daughters, Candace Wheaton, who is 9, and Hannah Wheaton, who is 6. She is also fired for the Lord. Motherhood is her proudest ministry. Kimmy is an accountant, but her passion is serving the Lord and others. Elation Magazine was founded on the principles of basically serving the Lord in spirit and truth. This magazine's main purpose is to showcase to the lost, last and the least, that they can have life more abundantly through the love of Jesus Christ. Elation Magazine focuses on empowerment through the spiritual writings of many experts in their respective field. Kimmy believes that Christians can have fun in many ways. She showcases talented artists, authors through the format of Elation Magazine and Elation Radio. She can be found on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Twitter, and her email is krobinson@elationmagazine.com. You catch her on Gmail and all the other fun social media outlets. All right, Kimmy Robinson, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing today?
I'm great. Thank you so much for having me on your show. I feel so honored.
Oh, my pleasure. So glad to have you. I know it was short notice, but
no,
we came
I love short notice.
Yeah, all right, good for you. I know some people are just so busy. They got a whole list of schedule of events, and so they need to catch a breath. But I was glad we were able to make this happen. All right.
Yes.
Now,
yes.
We only have one script question. The rest of it is just based on your answers, which you got in your bio.
Well, it's okay.
That's how our show rolled. I pretty much told you what the format was. So we're going to talk a lot about you the first 10, 15 minutes of the show, even though we kind of ran behind time today, but, we was having such a good time chatting. But anyway.
Yeah.
So if you're ready,
I'm ready
for the first question. The first question is, who is Kimmy Robinson, the CEO? Or the person?
Kimmy Robinson, good question. I am a quiet, meek servant for the Lord, first. Secondly, I'm a mom. Thirdly, I am a person who is on fire for the community. I love young people. I love reaching out to them because, we need them. Like you were saying, they need places to go, like parks and recreations and after-school programs, and when the government closed those things down, it tends to allow them to do things that they're not supposed to be doing because we had those, outlets when we were young, and I think, when you do close those type of after-school activities down, it tends to, allow other things to happen that we don't want to. So I love the young people, and most importantly, I love to read, write, sports. You know, I love people. You know, I love being around people and, you know, working together for a common good, you know. And I do give you all of my prayers to Baltimore. I was so hurt on Monday, but Tuesday we turned it around.
That's right.
So I'm on fire. I love the unity that was displayed on CNN and the other networks, and I was very proud to call myself. I am black, so and I'm a woman. But I was just so amazed just to see everybody coming together for the common good, which is to bring justice to the Gray family. And now I'm okay now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, it was an eye-opener because, you know, you don't know what city could be next. I mean, everybody's probably just like a propane tank ready to explode, you know.
I know. I noticed that, you know, Ferguson was August, you know, Missouri. So I'm hoping that Baltimore can really be an outlet for the cities who have already experienced that, even though you're going to have more of those incidents, unfortunately, because, you know, it's bigger than us. It's bigger than us. You know, it's love versus hatred.
That's right.
That's the main thing.
That's right. And I guess the big picture of it all is, like you said, just the communities coming together. You know, you're talking about, you know, rival gangs. You're talking about clergy.
Yes.
In other words, they're rivals, too, because they, you know, them guys, that's the only way you can grow your church is taking other saints. So everybody's coming together with government officials because nobody really knew what to do. They didn't know what to do. No one's been successful with, you know, with riots. You know, I mean, we saw what happened, you know, in Alabama, in several of the southern cities that had demonstrations where the police whipped out the water hose and rubber bullets and tear gas, and they just, you know, their way of, you know, fixing the problem was just, you know, busting up innocent protests. A lot of times it was the police that, you know, that incited the fight, you know, the violence, not the innocent, you know, nonviolent protests, especially during the King era, you know.
Yes.
So.
And you need to talk about the Oklahoma, Tulsa, you know.
That's right, yeah.
So, yeah, it's always been that way. It's just the fact that, unfortunately, you know, when the history of, I mean, I love everyone, don't take this the wrong way, but when we don't know who we are and other people know who we are, there's breakdown. So when you understand who you are as an individual, you understand what is at stake and what is, you know, really required by you, because they know who we are. We don't know who we are. So that's that. But I know it's going to be better. I mean, it's going to take a big miracle, but really all we want is justice. That's it.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Fairness, justice, fairness.
That's right.
We're not looking for favoritism. We're not looking for to be, you know, on the superior side. We just want fairness, and that is all we have been fighting for since day one, since we came over to the United States. We just want fairness, to be treated the way you want to be treated. So that's the bottom line of it, of all of those circumstances. Michael Brown, you know, I was just down the street getting my hair done when that was going on. But they forget to mention that he was on the streets for 3 hours or more before they came to get his body. So,
that was awful. Just laying in the street.
Yeah,
that
but
was awful.
There is hope.
That's right. That's right. I mean, you hate to have to turn everything over to the federal government because, I mean, they're the worst too, but, yeah, it's what it is.
Let's put it like this. I've been racial profiled when I was in a car with a good friend of mine, and based on what he was driving. So I understand that there are some authorities who take their power out of hand. They utilize it for their personal greed and not for the protection of the community. And that's what they're supposed to be doing. But sometimes they tend to take it, personal. And that is what we're having issues with right now.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, my friends, we were actually part of some police brutality ourselves when we were in our first year of college, and I think my other friends were in their last year of high school when we were jumped by some undercover agents and police officers. Yeah.
See?
Yep. Yeah. Crazy
so
time.
You had personal experience. How did that? I'm not interviewing you, but how did that?
I might have to do a show on that one.
Yeah, I mean that's okay.
To make it real, just to sum it up in a nutshell, friends of mine, we was in a store making a purchase. Okay. I think we had just some of us had just completed our purchase, and it was a shoplifting ring that was going on. So the police were under pressure to try to bring it to a close because a number of the stores were being shoplifted by this ring of these bands of outlaws, and they couldn't catch them. They were too slick. And then they saw a group of young men, and we were in college kid. One of my friends was just out the military. And we were in the store, we weren't rowdy or anything, and these guys just jumped up on us for nothing. These were black officers that started it, but it was a white manager that pointed us out and told them to go get us, So that's when everything escalated, and they called the precinct in, and a number of officers rushed in, not knowing what's going on, and things went crazy. And it was moms that were there, not our moms, but it was other kids' moms were there that was trying to help us and protect us because they couldn't figure out what the heck they was jumping us for because they saw us in the store, So that's what happened, and luckily we didn't get charged. All the charges was dropped, and and of course,
I'm so sorry to hear that.
A little money out the deal, not what we should have gotten because we had bad lawyers, but yeah. But you learn from that. You learn. So
I
luckily,
do apologize for that.
It's a society, they don't understand the brothers. No.
I do.
Something going
Why
on?
Not on your level, but I see it. I do. The injustice.
Yeah. That's right. It was there. But thank you so much, though, for listening. All right. Now we're talking about you now, so tell us a little bit about your background. How did you grow up in St. Louis? Home of the Rams. Are they still home of the Rams? Because they move around.
Yeah, they're trying to go to L.A., but I'm hoping that they don't because I like football, but I'm really a Chiefs fan, a diehard Chiefs fan. If you ever want to go to a good football game and tailgating, the Chiefs. I'm telling you, that is the best experience I have ever had.
I heard. Lucky for us, it's quite a few people from Kansas City lives up this way because of the feds, the federal government jobs, and they showed us how to barbecue. So we throw down too at our Ravens tailgate party. We throw down hard. We throw down.
I love to barbecue. Yeah, barbecuing is fun. It's amazing how it's so good. Yeah, they have
tailgating.
They have.
I was going to say tailgating can hurt you during a 16-game season too. Because I think I went from like a 185 to 230 pounds in 2 football seasons.
You've been eating a lot of meat, and it's okay because you guys can lose your weight more fast than we can. So
I got it off down to 190 now.
Yeah, see. But it's okay. I love to eat too now. I love my barbecue now. Right. I do moderation with my meats, but I still love my ribs. I'm sorry. I am a rib person.
Oh, yeah. That's the key. Same here. Had my share this past spring. We went to a couple of rib joints by the beach. Yeah.
Don't say the beach. I'm so jealous. Oh, my goodness. Okay, but just about me, I'm just Kim. I grew up in a strict environment. My mom didn't allow me to spend the night with friends. I, been in church all my life. But guess what? I like hanging around with the trouble people in high school. Not trouble people, but people, they didn't have curfews. They could stay out late hours. So what did I do? I would sneak out the window when my mom would go to sleep because she would take something for her back to make her feel better, and so she can't hear anything. And my dad worked, the third shift. So I would go out with my girls and hang out and then come back just in time so that she wouldn't notice that I'm not in my room. So I grew up something like that, I was curious, curious because I had a curfew. But I never got caught until one day it was like I went to McDonald's to get something to eat, and my mom went to the bathroom, and she heard somebody coming through the window. So what did I do? I jumped out the window and waited till she, closed the door, and I went through the back door to go downstairs and pretending that I was sleeping on the couch. But so I grew up that way. But you know what? As I reflect back on my upbringing and why she did those things, I'm very appreciative because I understand it now. So that's why I tell young people, your mom and dad may be a little bit, strict, and they may scold you and direct you to the right path. And they do know those things. They just may not want you to make the same mistakes that they have made. So I grew up in that type of environment, and two brothers, they used to beat me up, and I enjoyed like sports, and my mom kept us in church all day, and I accepted the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ at the age of 12. So I got baptized. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just doing it because I really felt Him, but I didn't understand it until now. So that is how my upbringing was. I must admit, I can't complain. I did the hide and seek, the double dutch, the real fun stuff. Hanging out with the community, going to the next door neighbor house. You don't have that interaction right now. And that's what's missing. We don't have the backing of the community. Because it took the community to raise me and my brothers. Because at times, my mom would, let us go outside, but you have somebody on the porch telling you if you don't behave, I'm going to tell your mom. But you don't have those things now. So
you don't. So your brothers never ratted you out. They didn't notice you were gone.
See, that's the thing. No, my oldest brother was like 5 years older than me, so he was in college. However, my younger brother, no, he never ratted me, and he tells me to this day, I know I used to sneak out, then I confess to my mom and dad what I used to do. But then, you're young. It's like that movie, The ATL. You're curious. You wonder why your parents I'm not privileged like that, but my parents were just that strict. They didn't want me to do certain things, and I wanted to be rebellious. And when you're rebellious, you tend to mess up and make mistakes. So,
it's funny, you hear these stories all the time about, strict parents. Even, when I was going to church, you hear kids say, their parents are strict, and you see those kids in the neighborhood. But those kids never turn out the way the parents think the strictness is going to, help them grow up.
No.
They kind of erratic, It's like they want to see everything.
I just tell you about when I was in Atlanta. When I was in Atlanta for college, oh my goodness!
So what happened?
Okay, when I graduated from St. Louis, Missouri, I moved to Atlanta to go to Morris Brown College. So you got the Black 4 colleges in one. You got Morehouse, Clark, Spelman, Morris Brown, then the ITC, which is the theological school. Okay, those colleges are within walking distance. Yeah, I had a great time. I kept myself in school. But at the same time, I went to parties, a homecoming, and hang out and, done the things. No curfew, of course. How do you manage stuff like that? Mm-hmm. So I tell my story just to tell parents that it's okay to be strict, but over strict can really cause someone to, not understand the true being of being in the world. Because when I went to college, I was, surprised about some things that I saw. And when you have parents who tell you it's my way and a highway, you don't learn from that. And that's the type of upbringing that that I was under. I love my mom and dad, and that's how they were brought up. So I'm teaching my girls to come to me. I'm not going to be as strict as they were, because when I went to college, I was blindsided. I was like, wow, people do this? Darn. Of course, my friends in high school smoke weed, but I'm talking about the entire people do weed. I've never done it, but I was like, wow, that's interesting. So you learn things that, you don't normally learn when you're under a strict, household. And I want to be able to facilitate an open relationship between me and my two daughters. So that way when they're in college, they'll be more prepared.
That's right. So even with you sneaking out at night, you still didn't see enough in the street that you weren't completely shocked when you got to college?
You have ATL versus St. Louis. No. Atlanta is very progressive. They were just growing at the same time, and, people are just moving there. But now, of course, everybody knows about Atlanta. But back in 1992, oh, my goodness, I was, like, dumbfounded. I was like, dumbfounded. I didn't know that, so many things you can do and so many places to go. And then you're in college. You went to step shows. You're going to Spelman. You went to Morehouse and Clark to kick it. And then, downtown, oh, my goodness. I was so blindsided.
So,
but I had a great time.
I was going to ask you, how was your grades?
Oh, I did well. I was a B student. I should have been an A student. I'm more of an A student, but because I didn't apply myself, like I should have, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I had fun.
Good thing you didn't go to school in D.C.
Now, I've been to D.C. twice, and your house parties are off the chain. Oh, my goodness. I love house music. And I went to a house party there. Oh, my goodness. I would never forget
look, in D.C. didn't really have the hardcore house music like we have in Baltimore. They have some Baltimoreans that lived there that was playing house music, the ones that were attending Howard and those schools, because a lot of the DJs used to commute over there. But mostly D.C. was more about, about the hip-hop. Chuck
hip-hop.
Brown and all those guys, they were really into what they call that music.
But then you also had my boy, what's his name? Dougie Fresh, Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh,
my. A lot of New Yorkers, had the influence. Yeah. But see, those guys, a lot of those guys were also going to school. Like, P. Diddy went to Howard, some of those guys.
Right.
So they were bringing a lot of their, they were promoting parties and making money and
I know.
Promoting rappers, a lot of those guys that, hung out in D.C. And,
I love D.C. I like Baltimore, too. I've been there about 4 times. I love your, the Bay.
Yeah, and the harbor and everything.
The harbor and
the
food. Oh, my goodness. The people.
Yeah, see.
Oh my goodness! I like your people because you to the point. You don't sugarcoat. I like people like
real.
that.
They real. And see, we got a lot of people that come from Virginia and New York, and then you're talking about two marriages. You got two people. Come the Southerners. Coming up and then meeting the Northerners, and then they meet and have family, and then they mix the culture, the food, and then we have a lot of Jamaicans and Africans come from New York. And we get a little bit of that culture. Then there's Irish, and we have Germans, the Russians, Yugoslavians. We have so many cultures coming out because everybody always go to New York first, and then when it gets too expensive in this time, because their families really help one another out a lot in New York. But once it's time for you to get their job and move on and you're on your feet, they usually head south because the cost of living is a little better in New York. So
New York is a visitation for me. I love New York, but cost of living, it's interesting.
Especially what you paying to live in a closet. The money they pay to live in a closet, they can have a colonial house here with 4 bedrooms and 3 baths. So they do pay out their nose to live, but nothing like New York. Nothing like it.
Party all night. I did do that one time when I was there.
That's right. That's right. All you need is a room to sleep. You just need to get your rest and a place to hang your hat, and you get to go.
My goal is to get there this year, so New York.
Yeah, me too. I got to get up there and see my grandmother. She just turned 94.
Congratulations. That's a blessing.
So we're going to try to get to her before it gets too hot, because it gets hot there. So anyway, we're ready to take a break, Kimmy. All right, when we get back, we're going to talk about Elation Magazine. You know, we talked about you. We know what kind of student you were, teen, college.
Oh, real. I keep it real now.
I think we got the gist of that, and then we understand why, you're rich and full of the Lord right now because you got a chance to see life, that's what they call it, the secular life. So now you know what the deal is. All right. So we're going
nothing new underneath the sun.
That's right. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to listen to James O'Shea and Dominique Wilkins. So stay tuned. Let's take a 60-second break, everybody. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. And we got Kimmy Robinson, CEO of RelationMagazine.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back in, well, you're not alone, escaping to another reality, through Dominique Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, thank you, Tanika. Y'all got to check out Tanika Joy out there on Facebook. She has some beautiful poems out there. She runs some videos. She's about to drop a new CD soon and a couple singles for those of you who are looking for comfort. And she definitely has the voice to do it. She's like Sade of poetry. All right. And right now we're talking to Kimmy. She's a publisher, CEO of Elation Magazine. And now we're ready to get down and talk to her about this Bible-based Christian magazine, which is uplifting souls worldwide. So that's what you're doing, Kimmy. You uplifting souls worldwide.
Yes, he's using me now, so I had to submit to him. Yeah, it's been a really great time. I'm having the best moment in my life, giving my life over to him, finding the purpose that he has given me, and not me finding what I'm supposed to be doing. And secondly, it's just been fun, meeting people like yourself, Mr. Jerry Royce. I listen to you on the radio worldwide, and just networking. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
That's right.
So
that's right. Nothing like meeting another podcaster, right?
Networking is key, and I love people. So
that's
it's
right.
been a blessing.
Good for you. All right, so let's talk about this magazine a little bit now. My family, we've been in publishing since about 92, 93, so I know the business. I think we released our first publication in 94, and I know, it's not easy. We were just a community-based publication. So are you exclusively online, or are you in hard copy? Where are you, offline or online?
Currently, we are online, but my goal is to become print, and my goal is to be the household magazine for Christian education, bringing people to Christ, because it's all about Him. And I'm just blessed to have the opportunity to start online because you can reach so many people. I have a writer in Africa, and I have another one in one in Nigeria and one in Kenya. So that's God moving. He wants everyone to come to Him and you can still have fun. I'm having fun. I am having so much fun.
So you're enjoying this, huh? Enjoying the ride. So how long have you been publishing Elation Magazine?
We are we've been doing research for the first year, for a whole year, and we're on our third year. And, they say they give you 5 years before you can call yourself a true business. But we're not a business, we're a ministry, and I know God's going to keep on, blessing us to write and minister, and hopefully my goal is to be printing in bookstores and Christian bookstores and, spread the good news gospel, because Elation, main purpose is to uplift souls worldwide. We just want to, let people know that, God loves everyone, and it's not a color thing. God is not going to say when you go to heaven, you're black, you're white, you're Asian. He's not going to say you're Baptist, you're Muslim. He's going to be more so concerned about your relationship with him through his son, Jesus Christ. And that's what it's about. Men tend to allow the division between Baptists, Church of God in Christ, and, Catholics and things of that sort. But that is not of God. He's just going to be concerned with your heart and your soul, And that is the main purpose. I don't call myself a Baptist, but even though I was brought up in Baptist church, I'm just more so a Christ-like individual. And I love everybody. If you tend not to wear pants, that's on you. But I'm going to wear pants. If you don't want to wear makeup, that's fine. I'm going to wear makeup. But, it's just all this, division and these quote-unquote rules that man made. They're not of God. So God is more concerned with your heart and, your relationship with him and how you treat his people. And that is what Elation is truly about.
Good for you. Now, so after the 5th year, it's like, okay, this is real now. It's time to play, put the big girl pants on now. So how many, what's your staff like? How many people you have working for you right now?
Oh, my goodness. It's amazing. I've been getting volunteers like left and right. I mean, I have people in their perspective field, like people in health, beauty, pastors, people who write poetry. Oh, my goodness. It's been counselors, PhDs, educated people who are on fire. And guess what? They are doing it as a freelance, and it's been amazing. But I'm not the type of person I would want for them to do that on a continuous basis, because I believe in, pay. So I know God is going to bless Elation Magazine so that I can have the ability to have a paid staff. But currently, everyone is on a freelance volunteering basis, and that is from God. When you understand your purpose and you follow your purpose that is given by God, he will provide you with sources and more resources, and you would be amazed how many doors can be opened based on, doing what God has called you to do. It's been a great ride. Yes, it has been.
And I'm on your website right now, and I see everything. Lighten up the page. Beautiful website.
Thank you. Website. And we are under construction. We're going to have a new look, hopefully very soon, when all the kinks are ironed out, and it's going to be even more fabulous. We're going to be mainstreaming. We're going to have my brother out of Chicago bringing in more people who can do live streaming. I'm putting the radio station on to the website. It's going to be amazing. And I know God is going to allow me to print very soon. Yes. That's
right. Happy for you know it. And it's funny, once you start, asking for those things from him, it happens so fast. It's like people just show up, just like they just fell in your lap. Bam, get these things moving. Because, we haven't been in business but more than just a little over a year ourselves.
Wow.
December 2013 was our launch date.
That's amazing.
And everything. I was meeting people that had programming skills and so much knowledge in podcasting and business, and then I met a group of authors, and they know Facebook like the back of their hand. And one of the things I find that helps, that's really going to help you, is understanding how social media work, because that brings the right people to you at the right time. And but I think you doing really well right now. Just your publicist is an outstanding individual alone. Right? Just dealing with him will open up a lot of doors for you.
Yes, he is amazing. He is amazing. I am blessed to have him on board. Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
It's been a very good ride.
Awesome. Great guy. We always talking about our kids, his boy, and you have to support each other, business and family. You just can't always hit up people all the time about business ask them how their children are doing, how their spouse is doing, how was your day? And I always like the fact that he always start out, Happy Tuesday, Happy Wednesday. He don't just demand something or tell you something. He always start out with, a greeting for the day, which is awesome.
And that's what I like about him as well. You're right. He is an amazing man of God. He's amazing.
Little things like that. Little things like that matters for you never know what people going through during that day. We wear many hats around here, and me working with the government and supporting my 2 kids, with their activities, and then managing the podcast. You're all over the place. So sometimes it helps to have somebody who understands what you're going through. Yeah.
It is helpful because one thing I was taken by your conversation right away when you asked me about my children. I was like, wow, he's cool. I like Mr. Jerry. Okay.
That's right. You go into my Facebook page, you'll see mine. They always say, that's one of the special things they said about Facebook is that you can mix business for pleasure. That's one of the few places you can. Yeah. Yes. So you want to engage your audience in a way. You don't want to just be asking for stuff all the time. Give them a little something. Show them you're real, that you're human. You're not just virtual. I mean, it's bad enough we all running virtual businesses. You have to give them something. That's right.
Be real. You have to be you, true to yourself. And that is one thing I learned by Malcolm X. One of my favorite leaders, Malcolm X. He was misunderstood, but he was real. Real.
He was.
So real.
He was. All right. Now tell us about the platform. What is your platform? How are you reaching the Christians worldwide? I mean, are you out in the public? Are you trying to attack your community first and bring the churches together, or you just all online, bring together through Twitter and Facebook and LinkedIn?
We do all 3. Okay. You're good. Okay, we're on worldwide because, who goes on website? Everybody. Mm-hmm. And people are always online, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter. So we got those accounts. So we mingle and we have discussions on those particular social media sites. And we also have a website where you can also come and make suggestions about the articles. And eventually we're going to become a page like Facebook where you can log in and talk with us and talk to us and, give us your, day. And if you need help when it comes to counseling, we'll give you advice. And we do bring churches together. My main goal eventually is to have a thing that's called Elation Honor. And what we'll be doing is honoring a church, a business, an individual who has a big impact on their community. With that being said, we will want to network and market those individuals online, on our radio station, and also online, and give a knowledge to those who are not really recognized. And my platform is really similar to Michael Baisden. I love Michael Baisden. It's just on a Christian level. I believe in reaching out the community based on health, because you need to take care of your body to be a good Christian or a good follower for Jesus Christ. He wants you to take care of your mental state, your physical state, and your spiritual state. I believe in marketing the underground artists. I don't interview the big people like Tamela Mann or things like that. I like small and underdog artists who are up and coming, and they're real. But the thing is, I have interviewed so many people, and those same individuals have been on the Billboard. They've been at the Stellar Awards. So God has been blessing me with some really talented people.
Yeah, they are.
And business owners. Yeah. I mean, for instance, my friend Michelle Emmons out of Atlanta, she has a wonderful ministry called Serenity, and her main goal is to, help the church decrease the fat population. And she's doing it out of her ministry. So she's into health and wellness. And then I have my friend out of Arizona, Christina. She is a fashion consultant, and she believes in developing young people from the inner then look for the outer. And these are beautiful people. But, you know, we want to develop the inner beauty so that the inner beauty can outshine the extra beauty that God has given you. So it's been an amazing ride, you know, this meeting. And then, you know, God is still moving, you know. I'm able to meet you and my publisher and my publisher. I have a publisher out of Atlanta, and he is just waiting for me to say it's time to do the printing. And it's been amazing ride.
All right. Yeah, it's time. And that means advertisers have to step it up. And that's,
I will be advertising.
Like that's where we are.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's where we are right now. It's like, you know, teaching our entrepreneurs about how to properly brand yourself, you know, how to get your good name out there so people can see, because the game has changed a lot for marketing and branding and promoting. Is like, because people see so much stuff all day long between their cell phones and their computers and TV. It's like, how are they going to remember you among all of that stuff, you know, those mainstream? And because you talked about independent artists and entrepreneurs, you know, where they probably don't put the money out to promote. They probably do a podcast here and there, maybe a banner ad on this website. If that website doesn't have a lot of traffic coming to it, then, you know, how do they do business but in their community? But this is our community, especially when you're online. Exactly. Those Facebook people, your Twitter people, that's your community right now.
Yes.
Now, that was one thing I wanted to ask you about, you know, your offline community. What are you doing for your offline community, you know, with the other churches? Do they all know who you are? Have they sat down with Kimmy Robinson, the CEO?
Yes, I have help with my pastor and other pastors within, and Elation is about to go to the streets. So we're going to go knock on doors and pass out literature about us, and also give them a few information about churches in the neighborhood. So we're starting to do that because we want to do outreach. We are disciples as well. And so with that being said, we're going to be marketing Elation, churches, and Jesus Christ, but Jesus Christ first. And with that being said, that'd be another form of marketing, because you're right, the game has changed. It's not about commercials or going on TV. People are going to social media, Twitter, to find, you know, products to buy and services to support. So with that being said, we also will be doing T-shirts. We're going to be wearing T-shirts and pencils and bracelets and coffee mugs. You'd be amazed. People, you know, will have like conversations about, whoa, what is Elation Magazine? And you can start marketing by the word of mouth, because word of mouth is power. And and our next goal is to do like seminars. Another big passion of mine is women. I love empowering women. So I have a friend of mine. She is a first lady, and we are in the process of bringing a woman ministry where we can do seminars by, you know, teaching the young people and the women that first you need to be in love with yourself and then understand that a man doesn't complete you, they compliment you. Because we are so in love with our sisterhood, you know, and I met her at church, and it's going to be powerful. So my main goal is to do seminars in different cities, and I would love to do missionary work in Africa. I do have a connection. I told my friend eventually I will be over there, so I have to, you know, do some funding. So, yes, I would like to do seminars and outreach, and our goal is to not only outreach, but eventually start raising money for scholarship funds so that we can help the inner city. Because you have those, you know, scholarships for those who are, you know, from good homes and who, you know, attend good schools and make good grades. We want to reach those, you know, we want to reach Tyrone. Tyrone is someone who may not know how to make good grades. He may need a mentor. So my goal is to tell Tyrone, if you can, like, go to high school and graduate, we would definitely give you a scholarship. I want to reach to those, you know, because the young people, you know, unfortunately, we have a lot of single parenting. We don't have the mom and the dad in the household. We have moms who are raising kids and dads who are raising kids on their own. So sometimes there's a shortage. And
well, you got that split family.
Yeah, it's the traditional family is gone. So that's why it takes everyone to really pitch in. But unfortunately, the resources, like you said earlier, they're leaving. They're closing the parks, the after-school programs. Who would have thought that, they're going to try to cut the pre-K program? And, that's
they've been trying to do that for years, cut those programs with the kids in the learning centers, with the kids in the extra learning. That's a shame when it gets down there like that. But you see all these big buildings
a lot
going
of
up.
Resources. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But they're outsourcing others.
But also too, we have to have the businesses step up too and help out in some cases too, even if it's just a body, because one of the things I was in a leadership development program for the federal government, and one of the things I did was I started an initiative that kind of sprang off of what the White House was doing with My Brother's Keeper, and we had an area high school, and they were looking for the business community to come out and support them. So every time they give events, for the seniors and I guess the juniors, we would come out in big armies, because we had different type of council groups that could do those things, and it was easy to network the events through, emails to those organizations. And we would come out and bring plenty of bodies, and including the executive leaders also. So that was a big piece I was really proud of doing. And but they changed over principles, and we haven't had much communication with him, because I guess he's just trying to, put his stamp on the school right now. So we're gonna give him some time to get adjusted. So that's a big task when you're dealing with high schoolers, But you sound like you're doing a lot of some of the things that we're doing over here.
We're definitely gonna be networking, because I'd love to do that with you and whatever I can do, because it's a partnership.
That's right.
There's no I in this. If that's
and that was one of the things. And that was what we forgot to mention, because we mentioned it early before we came on the air, was that you were actually on the radio with Relation Magazine, but you're on terrestrial radio, which is an AM station in Kansas City, in St. Louis, right?
In St. Louis, yes. And you can also listen to it on the website. Yeah.
Okay. So they would have to go to the website to hear you?
Yeah, if they're outside of Missouri. Mm-hmm.
Outside? All right.
Outside of Missouri, just listen to me at 7:30 every Monday on Relation Magazine. Yeah.
So they can go to Relation Magazine and find, because I'm on your website, I don't see anything about no radio show.
Oh, you go all the way down to the bottom, it'll take you to the link. It's like a microphone, Relation Radio. It should be like an icon.
On the front page.
On the front page. And you click on that link, and it'll take you to the radio station. It's actually 1010 AM, KXPN, 1010am.com. And I've been doing radio for like 2 years, and I'm loving it. I would never thought I would be on the radio, but I'm loving the radio.
Yeah, it's funny how things turn on you, because same thing here. I mean, I always wanted it. I thought about going to school, but then my dad was like, he had other ideas. But I was glad, I went that direction in the publishing and graphic design. Got a chance to pick up some other skill sets before I found podcasting. Yeah, because we do a lot of our own in-house work. We used to publish other artists, poets, ministers, you name it. So I got a chance to understand the publishing industry. And I was going to ask you, that's what I'm leading up to. Now, you went to school for accounting. How did you get into publishing? What happened?
That's God. Let me tell you, my worst subject, I did not love writing, but guess what? I love numbers.
You love numbers.
But now, it's so funny, right? I'm going to be honest between you and I. I mean, when I had to do a term paper, I would ask my cousin or somebody to write it for me. I didn't like writing.
So you needed some help. And now look at you now. So that's why you're the organizer now, right? So you just organize the writers.
Yes, and now I love writing. Writing is my baby. Writing has gotten me out of the situation. It teaches me how to meditate. It teaches me how to have a relationship with God. It taught me how to express my feelings. Writing is a huge mechanism when it comes to therapeutic, when you need to calm down or you need to have an outlet to, to your feelings. It gave me an outlet to write based on how I was feeling. And you can create any type of platform. You could create a story. You could create like a fictional, non-fictional. It's amazing how much writing, the creativity is amazing. So now I love it. It is so amazing. You can make anything out of just a piece of paper now, of course, the computer and paper. And it's amazing how people can read it. And it's amazing. I didn't realize how powerful, writing is until now. So
that's right.
I enjoy it.
Now you know. That's right. Good for you. Now, so will you see Elation Magazine in the next 5-10 years?
Oh, we're going to be a platform for a household, not only in the Christian world, but on the secular world. Because, I want the ones who don't know Jesus, I want them to understand that He can do the changing. He is the person that you should fall in love with, not men, not places, not things. Because once you know Him, He's going to give you those things added. He's going to give you abundance of life. He has given that to me. He's going to give you a purpose. He's going to give you love in your heart, joy on your mind, peace in your heart. You're going to have so much things to do. He's going to give you work. He's going to give you, word. He's going to give you the opportunity to understand that this life is more so about Him and not about you. So when you let yourself go and let Him in, it's really easy living. Don't get me wrong, you're going to have, trials and tribulations that tend to try to distract you. That's why that's common sense. You're not going to have problems. You wouldn't still have problems. But the main thing is you have someone who is going to fight those problems for you. Because I used to be the type of person I would like to fix things and things like that. But now I tend to give it over to God. So Elation is going to be a missionary. I would love to continue doing the writings. Of course, my next goal is to get another city to do Elation Radio. And also print. Print is my next step. That is what I want to do because everybody doesn't have a computer. Right, I got to print. Right. No, everybody doesn't have a computer. So with that being said, I want to send literature to the jailhouse, to the nursing homes. Those would be donated, and then bookstores, of course, and church bookstores and Christian bookstores and households. And
I think they're the only ones that have bookstores are the churches. The other bookstores are closing up now. Everybody just went online.
That's
so I think
true.
That's where they're going to find you in the church. Yep, church is a good place to distribute, publications like this. What's the size going to be like? Is it going to be like a big tabloid, or is it going to be small like a Jet magazine? Because I've seen a couple church publications like that.
No, our writings are not on, who is so-and-so marrying or Pastor Jones just, bought a church. No, our writings is biblically based. We have actually lessons. Like, say, for instance, this particular issue that we're doing is called, Do You Know Your Purpose? So we will get scriptures from the Bible that is a correlation with the title, and then the writers and other people will write based on that topic. Of course, there's exclusions such as counseling or someone who is in the pastoral corner. We have a pastor corner where they can write based on what the Holy Spirit tells them. But we're just doing the word. It's like a church, churches, they don't talk about people, they talk about the word. So when you see our writings, there's always a word that you can read. It's about inspiration and inspiring, teaching, preaching, poetic readings based on the Bible. It's biblically based. And we don't do gospel, we do the gospel. And I did a lot of research, and I was really surprised to find that a lot of Christian publications, they tend to do more of the gospel instead of the gospel, and we want to be different. I don't want to talk about people because, when Jesus comes back, he's not going to be concerned about those things. He's going to be concerned about whether or not you know who he is. But we're trying to show people that it's okay to know him. You know, you have no idea what he can do for you. Yeah.
That's right. No, when I meant the size. You know, what is going to be the size of your publication? Is it going to be like a newspaper size, like like the tabloids in the supermarket? Is it going to be a small booklet?
I would like for it to be a magazine because our goal is to use that. Yes, we're going to be a magazine.
Oh, okay.
And we're going to be, and we're going to be similar to one of my favorites is the Charism. I do like them. Similar to that, but at the same token, when we're doing our street ministry, we're going to be passing those out so that we can get people to understand that it's okay to know who he is, and at the same time, that can open up doors for marketing and branding and ministering to people on the street, because we're going into the urban areas where help is needed the most, and people don't understand that Christians too, we fall. So yeah, we fall. The difference is we get up. We just get up.
All right. We're talking to Kimmy Robinson, CEO of Elation Magazine. She gave us the whole blueprint. Now we're ready to take a quick commercial. And we come back, Kimmy, we're going to get your final thoughts for tonight's show for the audience, okay? Something for them to take home with, to sleep.
This is fun. Okay.
All right, hold tight, everybody. A message from Tamika Kane.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right. You tell them, Angel. That's right. On Sundays, everybody, all day, at least 20 hours from the time we're up, you can hear our gospel music radio coming out of Florida, streaming right through PositivePower21.org. And if you have your smartphone, you can hit me up at Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. So you would need to download the app at Spreaker.com. We do have some awesome podcasters. Sometimes you can catch celebrities out there doing podcasts. So they're spending a lot of money on that platform. And I think it's one of the best ones out there. As far as quality and dependability, it's there. It's always up and running, even when we're not. All right, we're talking to Kimmy Robinson, CEO of Elation Magazine. We're going to be doing some streaming with some Kimmy soon, too. So we hope to have her broadcast on, too. So we'll check it out. Yeah. Maybe we'll run her Sunday mornings along with our gospel music, or Saturday night going into our gospel music radio on Sundays. So we'll check her program out and see what Kimmy allow us to do. We ink a deal, right, Kimmy? We're going to ink a deal.
Amen. I'm in.
Amen. All right. So you ready for your final thoughts for tonight's show? You ready?
Oh, it's been a pleasure. I'm so honored just to have the opportunity to talk with you. Thank you for having me on today.
You're welcome.
I want to thank
we gotta have you back. We gotta have you back when you got something else going on too. You know, when you release your hard copy. When you anticipate that happening? So what's your timeline for that?
My timeline is within a year, probably a year or so. But
we gotta have you back before then.
Yeah.
Maybe we have you back when you get your new website up and running. Launch of your new website. We have an online party.
Yes, that'll be fabulous. I would love that.
Yeah, that'd be fun. We gotta support each other. You know?
And I'm in with you as well. Whatever we can do, and feature your business on elationmagazine.com, and also to you as well. I would love that. That would be an honor. That would be an honor.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, that's right. We got to teach people. See, you hear that, entrepreneurs, young people? See, we're gonna be doing some stuff together, you know.
Yeah.
And our audiences. That's right. Is she on the Christian side? I'm on the business side. We take
but
on
guess
everybody.
what? Well, one thing I like about God, He can bless. He can bless you and me at the same time. I don't have to be hating on you. You know, that's how good He is.
That's right. That's right. It's about love. That's right. Online love. So we doing that thing. Now, Kimmy, you mentioned something about no makeup. I saw your picture. You don't have any pictures on your website.
Well, that will be changing. And I do have a picture. If you go, I am on Facebook. My name is Kimmy Robinson. I am on LinkedIn. I have a personal Twitter account, and I also have an Elation Twitter account. Please like us there. And I also have a group and a like page on Facebook, LinkedIn group for Elation Magazine. But yeah, catch me, Kimmy Robinson. I'm everywhere.
And I was trying to be your friend on there, but it wouldn't allow me. It said you had too many friends already.
Well, what I can do is see what I can do. I'm going to send it your way again. I'm so sorry about that. I would
you got to kick somebody off. Yeah, you got to kick somebody off.
For you have to do that, yeah.
That's right. Bunny did that for me. Or Elder Barr's sister, she kicked somebody out for me.
She's my friend.
Yeah.
She's cool.
I like Bunny.
She's cool.
Yeah, she is. She is cool. I know you're going to do a big piece on her because she's lived such an incredible life.
Oh, my goodness. I sometimes look at when I'm on Facebook because I read Facebook from my phone. But there are times I do see some of her posting. They're so inspirational. Yeah, she's very cool.
Yeah, I can't wait to get her back on the beat. 1 year anniversary will be in July, so I have to make something happen. She was my 100th show.
Wow.
In July, yep. So now you're 340. Yeah.
Well, I heard that. I was like, congratulations.
Yeah,
I'm so honored to be a mommy. You know, don't forget the little people now, okay?
Yeah, we're gonna post you out there. I just need to get a nice glamour shot of you so we can post you on our billboard.
Oh, okay.
So everybody know what episode. That's right, the CEO of Relation Mag. I know you don't go on titles and everything, but our young people gotta know that if you're gonna be running your own business, you gotta have a name.
Okay.
People recognize.
I am
Kim.
That's right. Yes, that's right. Like power.
Right. And you can be according to Jack Welch, you could be a nice CEO, nice executive, be nice to your first line managers and all your subordinates. You don't have to be a mean CEO. People always.
No.
Yeah. You be good. You're okay.
You know what I like about Jesus? He was the best leader. You know why?
Mm-hmm.
He worshiped his disciples, and he worshiped them by washing their feet.
Yeah.
Basically, he used to say, I'm not big enough not to be able to serve you. So I'm a servant for my people who help me, because it's been amazing. Believe it or not, I am very shy, but God has taken me out of my shyness. And I needed some errands to help me, because I'm a Moses. I was making excuses like, no, I'm not good enough, not smart enough, I don't know anything about magazines. But I thought I was going to have a CPA firm helping Christian businesses. So I was like, whatever, here, we're going to turn that clock around. You're not doing no CPA? Mm-mm. And I was like, okay, God, really? You made me go through accounting, and I'm just writing. Really? Okay.
But that's a good thing, because, you know how to keep your money in order and keep track of things, make sure everybody get paid, the right people getting paid and the right people not getting paid. So,
I am blessed to have that skill. It's just the fact that you do so much studying and you're realizing that's not what God called you to do. That's why it's important to pray on it. So I learned that prayer works when it comes to what profession that you're doing, because God may detour that to another area that is totally different than what you're studying. So I tell people, like young people, make sure that that's your purpose. The purpose
before you
is to be free.
And I was going to ask you before you give us your final thoughts. I was going to just tell you my sister's actually she's working on her CPA now, so she helps me manage my accounting. And my brother, he was basically the publisher of our online magazine, which I'm actually bringing back. I didn't let the audience know that yet, but they're going to be receiving. I'm bringing back the Rock News magazine, which was really big in Maryland at one time online. I stopped publishing around 2006, but we're bringing that back.
I would love to help.
Full of, it's going to be full of motivation. Mostly it's going to be other people's stuff. So mostly a lot of video and audio. So it's going to be one of those kind of things. I'm really big on audio and video. I know you're not there yet because you're heavy on content as far as the written content, and you have writers. I don't know if I want to take on that base anymore, but so much already out there that can be used. The people are so visual these days.
They are. And we're going to be changing that to our site. That's what we're doing. We're doing more visual stuff.
Oh, good. We like to see that. So, see you in the office, among your people, that kind of stuff. People like seeing that. I do that sometimes. I do a little piece in my studio sometimes when my kids in here working. We all working and everything, having fun. Doing our videos. We do music videos around here because my kids, they have so much talent. I'm just so proud of them. They're so smart.
Oh, so you have what, 2 sons?
I have 2 sons and 1 daughter.
Oh, congratulations.
She's in here with me right now. Yeah, she's in here with me right now.
Hello, daughter. What is her name?
Her name is Skylar. Yeah.
Skylar, that's pretty.
Yeah.
Is there a name behind there? Is there a meaning?
My wife always wanted that name. She told her friends in Hampton University she was going to name her daughter Skylar. So it was a guy I think that was going to that school, and she really liked that name.
Okay.
Was it a girl?
That's different.
She said it was a girl named Skylar, but it was supposed to. And it's funny because the original spelling she had to change because the nurse messed the spelling up. She said, "Oh no, I'm not having nobody mess my daughter's name up." So she's changed the spelling right before they printed up the birth certificate.
Oh wow, I'm glad she did because you have to go through so many changes just to change that. Wow.
She was like, "No way." She heard the nurse say that name that way. She said, "No." Yeah.
That is so funny.
That's what it is. So you ready? You ready to I know what I meant to ask you first. Your brothers, do your brothers have a hand in your business?
No, they just say whatever they can do to support me, but they are into the engineering side. They're more engineers than anything. My other brother, I have 2 brothers. They both do engineer work, but one of them is a mortician by trade, but he's going back to the mortician, but he's also doing engineering work right now. But no, they're doing their thing with their family, so it's just me.
It's funny how sometimes you think it's going to be a opening somewhere. You never know. One day something can open up that one I want to do and join forces with you. You just never know.
Yeah, I tell them anytime they're ready, they're welcome. I have open door policy for them. Those my boys right there. I love them.
Yeah, that's right. I'm waiting for my brother to return. I think he's working on some other stuff with his wife right now. So we both went to high school for engineering, and then I ended up going to school for corporate communication and graphic design and video and all that stuff. And my oldest son, he went to school for AV at Morgan State University, audio video.
Yeah.
He's really insightful and all that stuff. Yeah,
okay.
That's right. All right, you ready? I know we can talk all night. So you ready?
I can talk all night. I am a talker, but I'm from the Show Me State. I do show up.
You do show up. All right, your final thoughts for tonight's show for my audience.
Well, I just want to let worldwide. My name is Kimmy Robinson. I am on Jerry Royce Show live worldwide. I just want to say it was an honor. My final thought is never give up on what God has called you to do. It may take years or decades before that vision is really revealed, but in the long haul, the work is worth it because you're doing a purpose that He has given you. And just know that God loves you, and He loves every bit of you. And no matter what you're going through, He will never put more on you than you can bear. And Elation Magazine has taught me that I can step outside of my comfort zone and do the work that He has called me to do. My Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I'm having the best time of my life. I love people. And I just want to also give a shout out to my Baltimore family. Just know I'm praying for you, and there's nothing that my God cannot do. We're in this together, and justice will prevail for Mr. Gray. And if you don't mind, please like us on Facebook. We have a like page. Please tune in to Elation Radio every Monday on KXEN 1010 AM. And we have wonderful insight on different issues and topics. And I've just been so grateful just to have the opportunity to spread the good news gospel of Elation Magazine on Mr. Jerry Royce show. And whatever I can do to become like involved on your end, please let me know what I can do. But to find us out basically is just never give up on your dream, and always remember that he would never put more on you than you can bear. And when you do trust him, he will give you resources. I'm telling you from what I know, because Elation Magazine is like still like shocking to me right now. I'm like, really, God? Because honestly, I've been there many times I wanted to quit and give in, but then he'll say in this little silent, meek voice, "You're not quitting." That's so great.
Well, you better not quit, because you episode 340. You can't quit now.
Oh no, and he won't let me. That's the thing. I'm like, God, really? I'm tired. I'm a single mom. I'm going to school. I want to go get my PhD, and you still want me to do this? I'm still like in a like stun moment, because this is like stunning for me to talk on the radio. Really, that's God. So it's not about me. It's all about God. And when you give him your life, he's going to drive your life. He's going to be the driver. He's going to be the pilot. He's going to be the truck driver. He's going to be the person who will he will show you your way. And I am a living testimony on that. He will give you what he called you to do when you have to turn your life over to him. And when I surrender, I have, so much peace, so much joy. I'm able to love my enemies, really. Dr. King taught me this. He taught me that it's okay to turn the other cheek. And growing up, I could not understand why you allow someone to hit on you, ridicule you, call your names, hit you, with your wife. So I was rebellious. So when I became like an older adult and understood the method of nonviolence, it shows people who they are. When you don't retaliate back, it shows the person who are doing those things to you what type of person they are. And they're like, wow, they're not retaliating. I must be an animal, And it's just been amazing ride, like giving my life over to him. I'm able to, have more patience, more joy, more laughter. I'm able to make a mistake and not regret it, because I'm still human and I still fall. I fall daily. But the thing is, I could get on my knees and ask for forgiveness. So that's what we all do. Yes, he is amazing.
You're not by yourself. That's right. You're not walking by yourself.
Not walking. Okay. I'm not walking, by myself at any time. And going through like a failed marriage and, gone through, my ups and downs, and I'm still able to say, wow, I'm having fun. That's God.
That's right. Amen. All right, we appreciate that webinar, Kimmy Robinson. That was awesome. No,
I appreciate you. Thank you for having me on your show. And whatever I can do, I'm going to like you right now. When I get home, whatever I can do to support you, let me know. I'm more than eager to do a broadcast, because I believe in definitely partnershiping. We're in partnership with other people so that we can all come together for the common good and help people. The youth is my passion. I love young people. So.
Good. Yeah, you know why? Because it's like 800 million people out there. We can't get them all by ourselves, right? So we need help. 800 million Facebook users. That's right. They out there. All right,
Stay
Kim, we're
out
going to
there.
close out the show because we went past your time. Lucky for you, you didn't have anybody come on at 9 o'clock today. So I guess God set that all up for you. Because normally I run 2 shows. But I was lazy coming off of my vacation, so we didn't plug y'all that many shows for the remainder of April. So May, we coming in strong because all the publicists been hitting us up. I got to start answering their emails so we can book these people. Get it going, get it moving. All right, Kimmy, so you hold tight because we got to exchange some information. But I'm going to close out the show, and I want to close everybody out with this because I know a lot going on in the world with the earthquake going on and, some storms threatening in the south and Baltimore going through its aftermath and its healing. And, of course, we haven't heard the verdict yet. There hasn't been a verdict. We haven't gotten the report yet. So that's going to be kind of nerve-wracking. But, hey, let justice be justice. So anyway, I'm going to leave you guys with this. To achieve success in any area of life by identifying the optimal strategies and then repeating them until they become habits. That's Charles Given. And I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. And like I always say, if you want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Stay awesome, y'all, all week long. Remember, I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap. Hold tight.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, if you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
Hey, it's Robin Lynn from Robin Lynn's Productions, and you're now listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel Season of Change by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live Worldwide and you're listening to episode 339. That's right, 339 with Robin Lynn. Robin Lynn Production from VibeLive.com is here in the studio for us tonight. But before we bring her on, listen to a word from our sponsors. All right, so everybody hold tight for a few seconds while we hear from my man, James Deshay. That's right, the poetry man. He's romance.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and we want to say thank you so much for being part of PositivePower21.org. To see everybody hitting up on our YouTube video. Yes, Jerry was live in the community. That's right, Saturday, hanging out at Dan's Cigar Lounge with some positive brothers and some positive sisters. Of course, they were having a good time with their good cognac and their expensive cigars, and we enjoyed some listening pleasure with Jazzy Blue out of Washington, D.C. will be coming to Blues Alley, I believe, in June. So we're looking forward to that. Of course, we can get in because once the word get out, we love our jazz here in Baltimore, D.C. That's right, the whole Maryland area. There's not a lot of those groups, but when they do perform, everybody do show up in big numbers. All right, tonight we have Robin Lynn on the show. We had her here before. She's here for a really good cause. She's based down there in Florida, doing her thing. She's one of the top podcasters in the country. That's right, worldwide. We're learning from her. But she's here to talk about a really, really hot topic called Man Up. What's the urgency for men to man up now, especially what's going on, because almost every other week, according to the president, a brother's going down by the bullet of a police officer. And of course, it's even worse when it comes to crime, black-on-black crime. That's right, they always say, black lives do matter, but we all got to step up. We need our clergymen, we need our community leaders, we need our teachers, our principals, everybody, local, federal government. Everybody got to come together. It's time. And the good thing that happened with the group that I'm dealing with, Inner Sanctum Group, which I'll tell you, a group of local and federal police officers and entrepreneurs and some lawyers and owner of Dan's Cigar Lounge, they're talking about these kind of things. And we're going to be joining them in some of their meetings to find out what are some of the ideas they're coming up with to try to reach some of these young people. That's right, so they can have a future in this world. That's right, good futures, just like we have, the way we came up, and be positive. Now, she's going to have Judge Joseph Brown on her show tomorrow night. It's going to be Wednesday, April 29th, between 6. I'm not sure how long the show going to run, but she's going to give you all the information. You're going to need the calling number. It's going to be right here on the landing page on Spreaker. We'll try to get out on our website for you also so you can join in tomorrow. They're going to be talking about this group called Family Distress. That's right, they serve men, women, and children in all areas of life. And they include mentoring, coaching, and development. It's their goal to provide the whole community spirit and bring resolution to violent situation, natural disaster, community organizers respond to emergencies, as well as working with educational entities and mentoring children and parents in the community. They invite you to support their vision of their foundation by purchasing a copy of some books that they are going to be releasing. They are 501c3 organizations, so everything is tax deductible. Their website is www.familyindistress.org, and they have a phone number for you. It's 305-316-3772. And again, that will be on the landing page if you have the app for Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21, or just come out to PositivePower21.org and you will see it on our home page. Okay, no further ado, Lady Robin Lynn, what's going on? How you doing tonight?
I am doing great, and so are you. You did such a good job, world's greatest podcaster. I don't even need to say that more. Thank you. Good night.
Oh, I just love it, Robin. Just love it. You know, especially now. You know, we got. You know, it's like a. You know, we need what we're doing. You know, we found our purpose. You know, dealing with the community, putting the word out there, because people listening to us, all over the world. Internet travels, and you know more than anybody how it travels, because you do so well with it. So tell us a little bit about Robin. So who is Robin Lynn? Before you get into, talking about Distressed Family, we want to know again, who is Robin Lynn?
Well, I'm a minister, first and foremost. I love God, and I love spreading the word of God, but I have a passion for helping people. And I've got this gift. I'm just like a computer whiz, and especially on the internet. There's nothing I can't do on the internet. And so I just go around. I call myself an internet producer, and I just go around on the internet, just providing tech support and supporting others in their ministries and in their line of field. Anything that you can do, I can probably support it when it comes to on the internet. So if you need a website, if you need exposure, airplay, promotion, several radio stations, radio blogs, and all that. But as much as I'm out here co-hosting and blogging, I'm really more of a behind-the-scenes person, and I'm happiest in the support role. So, I call Robin Lynn Productions a cornucopia of entertainment, education, network, and support services.
You something else. You are something else. I always tease you about, I need that video, but I know you're working hard, making things happen down in Florida. And it's good that, you're down that way, up here. I'm meeting some people trying to do the same thing. A guy, he's networking through New York to West Virginia, trying to do some things with some people in that area. And I'm finding out there's a lot of people trying to do things that's on the internet, not just come on here and just be clowning all the time. It's like there's some people really doing some serious stuff. And I can see how God is really blessing us, too, giving us the what we need, the resources to even reach even further, bringing the right people to. Of course, when you get started, you're trying to entertain whoever you can to get started. But now he got us going upward. Now we got to do our thing, and you're doing your thing, lady. That's why I call you Lady Robin Lynn. You ain't no just Robin Lynn production. You Lady Robin Lynn.
Oh,
right. Calling you Madam.
I'm glad that you mentioned about the internet, because with the social networking and the social marketing, it just levels the playing field. And it gives everyone really a fair shot, and you don't even have to have a lot of money to do it. And the internet, everything is going to the internet and the mobile platform. Everyone is getting their entertainment and their content on demand, and so you need to be able to get to those mobile devices and on the internet and all of that. And again, podcasting, it's just the way to go. And so you've got an exchange of information and knowledge and technology, and it's just awesome. It's some of the greater exploits that God spoke of back in the Bible. Greater X-ray.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. And it's funny, how you talk about technology, because I got to take my hat off to Spreaker. Of course, it was a little challenging for me in the beginning to really try to connect, the platform we have to Spreaker, because I think, like you mentioned before, it's really designed for DJs, uploading their music, their MP3 files. But as long as we can find another platform to offer a strong audio, clear, sounding just like where we are now with, using the teleconference system or whatever, as long as you can get an MP3, FLAV, or MP4 file and upload it, they're going to give you super quality, so it has to happen on your end. And then with the equipment that you can purchase now, the laptops and the desktops are so reasonable now. You can have, I got monitors all over the place, so I don't have to hold on, let I'll pull that up. I can have everything up that I want. And where I'm going at is, when I was at that event on Saturday, my buddy, which he called, we like brothers. We grew up with each other since we were in grade school. He was going around telling everybody, we broadcasting in 15, 20 countries. We got Jerry Live right here, because I was putting it on my YouTube channel, but I was actually recording it, But then this one guy walked up on me. I guess he had a couple cognacs and some cigars. He was feeling like, he walks up on me and say, "Jerry Royce Live. You're not live. I'm on your website right now." I was like, uh-oh. I was like, uh-oh. I told my boy, I said, man, I got to really go live, man. Luckily, I had my tablet with me, which I use as my camera. It's, it's like a little carry case, nice and pad. I can, do whatever I want with it, show it up like a TV. It does everything. I can hook it up to a tripod. So I ended up going to Spreaker, hit the live button. I connected to the guy's Wi-Fi in an instant, and, man, I was live like in seconds.
Yeah.
And recorded everything so clearly, and people were actually checking it out through their Bluetooth,
Yeah, that app, that Spreaker app on the cell phones, man, that's hot. It has an excellent mic, and you just get, oh my goodness, I'd be like, man, I'm gonna broadcast all my stuff from my little cell phone. It's like,
yeah, so I
you're on, and it's going right now. Hey.
That thing was awesome. I mean, because I carry like an 8-inch Samsung tablet, and it's inside of a little phone case, and flip. It can do all kinds of things for people. I use it at ball games for my son's football game and everything. And it was a really clean broadcast. I mean, it picked up the band nice and clear.
Yeah,
everybody was really impressed. I've been playing the show all, pretty much most of the week. And
shout out to Spreaker.
Yeah. Awesome platform. So I would just say keep up the good work. And I think that's a new app, come to think of it, I don't think it's been out there long, that new app.
No, less than a year. I want to say about 7-8 months now, if that long.
Yeah, so, and it runs on the iOS system, too. I haven't used it on my phone yet, but I think I did use it when I went to the Stevie Wonder concert, and that came out really nice, too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I didn't cheat Stevie by going live, though. I just recorded it for my own listening pleasure. I didn't want to do that.
Man, I ain't even going to front. I will broadcast live. I will take Vibes Live on the road in a heartbeat. I don't care. I'm doing what I do, Jerry. I'm just kind of happy.
I'm right with you. Yeah, but I'm right with you now. I said, if I'm out there in the community, and, I think I told some people, that Brandon is actually entertaining the idea. Well, he actually has started the paperwork, the process, everything. His smoothie truck is in the process, and Jerry Royce Live going to be on the road with him when he does these events. So we're looking to have everything probably in motion probably by this summer. So we're really excited about that. Out and going live right there on the smoothie truck. That's right.
That is awesome. I'm the Productions and Promotions Manager for Freedom Doors Ministries blog talk radio show, Jesus in the Morning. And Evangelist Barbara Mack, she used to double back in the afternoon. And so she would go to downtown Jacksonville, where are we at, Florida, and she would take sandwiches and food and pass the bags out. And then she would call. I'd be on the other end, and I'd fire up the show again, and we used to do shout out to Jesus in the afternoon. And so as we were passing, as she was getting the food out, the people would come on the air and give a little 2-minute, 2-second shout out, shout out to God. And so that going on the road is really, it's really exciting, and it's always a great element. You'll always have content, and that's really going to draw a lot of people, both listeners and content for your show. So that's a brilliant idea. You run with that. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
Right.
And
that's a good idea too, because.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I was going to say that's a good idea, too, because you have a lot of strong Bible studies with men going on Wednesdays and Thursday nights. You got a lot of discussion that people probably would love to hear. So that's one of the things I was looking at doing to see what's going on right here in my community with some men groups and see if they would be interested in, being involved with a live podcast for what they're trying to do for God's people. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Awesome.
See,
we got to step it up, right?
Yes, the family in distress. I love these guys so much that I actually moved to Florida so that I could serve and work with them. So that's how much I love them. And so they've got the weekly radio blog on Wednesday, and they talk about different topics, and we'll have guest speakers as we can. They do the mentoring and development coaching and stuff. They've got an awesome Classy Ladies program every other Saturday. And then they've also got Rated M for Manly. And then we've got the Sunday sermons and Bible studies and things like that. And so, these are the things that are really empowering in the network, in the community. I'm sorry, I'm stuck. My head is a network. Everything is network for me now. So
still a network. Still same thing, just offline. Still a network.
So when you're and it's all about giving back. God blesses us to be a blessing, and a lot of times when we overcome and rise up and start doing good and stuff like that, we kind of tend to forget where we come from, see, and then all we want to do is just sit up and have 5 cars and a big old house and all. You can only drive one car at a time. Your butt can only sit in one chair in one room at a time. And we don't.
I gotta get one back. Is that what you said? I gotta get our back.
No. But what you want to do is if you see someone in need, go on and give them what they need, and with no qualifications too. Don't make them jump through no hoops. Don't judge them and how you got in this place and how you're going to get yourself out of it. If you got it to give up, give it up, because somebody did that very thing for you. God did. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I can give them a car payment too. Then, yeah. What we gotta do to help our people. Get them to, show them the way, show them how to do it. I always think about that story in the Bible where it talked about how Jesus fed everybody with one loaf of bread, or he showed them how to fish so they'd be able to feed themselves. I always think about that. Showing people how to do it, provide, and be empowered. To empower is like giving people stuff all the time is not empowering them. It's okay to do it, but I say let's show them how to do it for themselves. Also, let's give them something even more powerful than just one meal for that day. Show them how to be able to provide for themselves and their families. Like I like what some of the NFL players are doing. Those guys just don't show up on Turkey Day. They have foundations that are providing ongoing efforts. That's why I feel so bad when those guys get traded off to another team, because then now that program is gone.
Yeah.
And that's the sad part of it. You can't legacy. You don't live on.
And see, the sad part. Now, this is the sad part. It's really great that someone is doing that they're giving these turkeys and they got the ongoing things like that. But what's sad about it is that that's an extraordinary thing. See, we all should be seeing about each other like that on a daily basis. That it should be no extraordinary thing that we're giving kudos because somebody steps up. You know?
Right.
And so, I don't know, I kind of think differently than everybody else, but, you know.
But I always look at it like this: when one guy step away, another one step right in his place. You know, God has another one with even more money to step right in his spot and keep it going. I heard Ray Lewis was coming to town because he always claimed this to be a city. And I thought that was real big for him to just put aside or whatever he had going on. Cause I think draft day was going on. He was supposed to be up, I think, Chicago. He's like, forget that. My city needs me, and that guy is here. Because I think I heard him talking to somebody. Now, he wasn't trying to, you know, be on the platform with the mayor. He didn't ask for none of that. He's back there in the scene with the clergymen trying to mobilize and get those guys. Because sometimes you do need that leader. Sometimes a guy, they all leaders in their own church, but they may not know how to lead other leaders. And people forget about that. You know, Martin Luther King was leading other leaders. He weren't just leading the people. He used those guys to do that. And we don't really have that guy. You know, that's what people think. Do we have? And then, you know, they're looking at the mayor. The mayor's like, this never happened before. Nobody know what to do. Even the governor, he just started. He didn't know what to do. You know, he was going to call Martin the mayor. He never experienced a doggone riot before in Baltimore. I mean, the guy that was here in '68 is not here. You know, so nobody knew what to do. They didn't know. They couldn't call the Ferguson or call to the North Carolina and say, what did you guys do? Because they didn't do it right. Nobody knew. Then now the government probably got to step in and say, okay, we need to put a plan in effect to handle rioting and looting. It's all the same. They all react, you know, from frustration, you know, of something, you know.
This is why I love, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Yes, I did. This is why I love Joe Brown, because, see, you know, his show is not running anymore. You know, he could be sitting back and just watching everything, okay? Yes, but see, when he got the call, you know, and we said, you know, would you please come on and talk about what is the urgency? And it couldn't be at the timing couldn't be better, you know, about the urgency for men to man up and step up, see? And going out there fighting and looting and rioting, that's not manning up, people. It's not. You know, at some point, we need to sit down and begin to have some real dialogue, because with dialogue, there always comes resolution. And so, you know, and it's not a race thing. There's actually more white people being killed by the police than there are black. So blacks kill more. Yes. Yeah, I'll get the stats. I saw them somewhere. I'll get them and send them to you.
Wow, I did not know that. Nobody's talked about that, because I know I saw a group of advocates on the march today that were Asians and Caucasians that were marching, and they were marching because of that young man that got killed, but nobody was talking about the fact it was a race thing. They just said this is something that needs to be taken care of because it's happened too many times. You know? So obviously they must knew something, but they didn't say it on camera, because a lot of people probably don't know what you just said. And I think they knew that. There was a lot of Caucasians and Asians that was among the blacks today that were on the street marching in thousands today. You know, together.
And they're not gonna talk about that, see, because it's not. They want people to think that it's a race thing, because they want us fighting amongst each other and fighting each other, so that they can, you know, there's some bigger things going on. There's some more devastating things going on, like in the government and in the CIA and in the wars and all this kind of stuff. And they don't want us having enough time or the inclination that we're going to discover this, you know, what's really going on. And so it's really, really sad that that people are expendable, whoever they are. You know, it's always they, and we never seem to see them, but they have a lot to say, and they have a lot of power. And it's just really sad that they will let people be expendable and pit them against each other, and then the next thing you know of, our finances are collapsing. Yeah. The housing is collapsing. The job market is collapsing, and everyone is really surprised. But if you open your eyes and look around, all the writing's on the wall. So pay attention. So I'm really appreciating Judge Joe Brown coming up. Don't you want to ask me how I landed Judge Joe Brown?
Well, you did kind of tell us that he was just sitting around, and he wanted to step up. But I'm gonna ask you. I was gonna say, we're gonna come to him on the second half of the show. We're gonna take a quick break, and we come back. Okay. We're gonna talk about your special guest, Judge Joseph Brown, my man. That's my stepfather. That's my father-in-law's favorite judge. So he was a little disappointed. But he had a long run, though. He had a really long run, which was very good. So we're going to bring him up on the second half of the show because we want to keep our audience tuned in for the entire show. We don't want to just give them all the goods early, and then they're banned the program, right?
Okay.
All right, so hold tight, Robin. Be patient now. All right, y'all, this is Jerry Royce Live and Robin Lynn. That's right, Madam Robin Lynn. We're on PositivePower21.org, so hold tight. We got a message from Reese World Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, everybody, we're back. We're talking to Robin Lynn, who's writer Vibe Live. She's on Spreaker.com /show/family in distress. And she's going to have a special guest. The call number will be 857-232-0159, and your PIN is 473012. It will be on the landing page on the show, so don't stress yourself. Her special guest is Judge Joseph Brown. He was everybody's favorite. Everybody. Of course, there's a few of them were out there. But people love court shows, and that is a fact. Let's read a little bit about him. Raised in South Central Los Angeles, Brown graduated at the top of his class at Dorsey High School, then earned a bachelor's degree in political science, and in 1973, a Jewish doctor in degree at UCLA. While attending law school, Brown worked as a substitute teacher. He's a member of Alpha fraternity. Brown became the first African-American prosecutor in the city of Memphis. He would later open his own law practice before becoming a judge on the state criminal court of Shelby County, Tennessee. Judge Brown is well known for his syndicated show, Judge Joe Brown, an American arbitration-based reality show that premiered on September 14, 1998, and ran through 2012-13 television season. And he will be on Madam Robin Lynn show tomorrow night. So again, the number is on the landing page. So don't forget it's at 6 o'clock p.m. and it should be available on demand. Is that right, Robin?
Oh, yeah, it's going to be available on demand, and I'm going to be resharing it, reposting it, and everything. You won't even have to Google it. Just turn on. If you turn the computer on, it's going to be there, I promise.
We'll just start talking to you. That's right. All right. That is awesome. So how did you land the great Judge Joseph Brown on your show? I mean, I know you are the podcast of the year on Spreaker.com, so it wasn't that hard to do. But how did it happen in your own words?
In my own words, I have a secret weapon. 2 words. Ba'id o Ba'id.
Doing your thing. He's the
man. Daoud is my publicist, and he and I were sitting and we were conversing on the phone one day, and he says, I was just asked if I wanted to interview Judge Joe Brown. He said, but I passed on it. And I'm just like rolling my eyes, rolling my breath, falling out. I was like, can I interview him? And he goes, yeah. Just like that. And so I think a couple of days after that, his assistant called and Judge Joe was on the line with her. And so we set it up, and we're doing the gosh darn thing tomorrow, just like that. Yeah. So I want to give a shout out to Daoud Obaid. I want to thank you, man, because you got me doing some BET stuff and some CBS stuff and things like this and things like that.
That's right. Daoud, he is the man. One thing about him, he had disappeared for a little while. Then when he come back, he got something big and better for us. My man. Now, so is Judge Joseph Brown one of his clients, or is this part of a connection?
It's I didn't even ask him. I don't believe he's one of his clients. So, but I think that he does work with with Judge Joe Brown's assistant, and so I think that they've interviewed Bill Cosby before. Mm-hmm. And so from that connection, I think that's where, where that's the doorway. But I don't know. I don't care.
Well, I mean, one thing I learned about
I really don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes we don't really care. As long as they get it done. But one thing I can say about Dario, a lot of those guys, they network. Plus, Dario, he's been in the industry for a while. A lot of people don't realize he's actually been on terrestrial radio himself. So he knows a lot of the people out on the West Coast, that we're not, we're not close with. He rubbed elbows with those people probably on the daily. So all you got to do is ask, right? Just ask.
Yeah.
He's like a genie. What is your wish?
It's like, I just be sitting up, I'm always talking. And I'm always pushing the limit. I'm still trying to broadcast to Saturn and Jupiter and beyond and all that. The next 27th galaxy. And so I always have ideas just coming out of my mouth. I wonder if I can do this. I want to do that. And then every so once in a while, actually, he'll come back and he'll say, "Oh, let me see what I can do about that."
Right.
So a closed mouth does not get fed. That's all I can tell you, And it's just really, if you have an idea, if you have a goal, if there's something that you want to accomplish, go ahead and open your mouth, okay? Don't look at people like, I'm not going to say nothing because they don't know nothing about it. They would never know what to do. You never know who it is, okay?
Right.
And so, and if it's me, if you come and bring your idea to me, and maybe I don't know nothing about it or I can't do nothing about it, but I bet you I know that somebody that does, you see?
That's right.
And we all have that in common. And so I just put that out there for everyone to be encouraged and to go for those things that you want to do, because especially with the internet and social networking, you really can do what you want. It's just, you can do
I'm surprised how, I'm surprised how interested some of these folks who've been on terrestrial radio and TV for so long, how they love podcasters. They love coming on talking to, like some of them. Like I remember one agent told me, he says a lot of them only have like 10 people listening to them. But that's 10 people that's listening to the show that, otherwise, you wouldn't be able to reach them. And you don't know who these people know. Because social media is so big. Once you send that file out there, and one of the things, and it's out there because, even though, Spreaker, they count our plays and things. Like sometimes I say, wow, this show only had 20 people last night. And next thing you know, the different shows are starting to add up. And next thing you know, you had about 3,000-4,000 plays for that week. So it's up to you to keep it moving,
Yeah,
and then you ask people to keep it moving.
And if you keep resharing your content, what you want to do is you want to get you a auto poster. So if you have Tumblr or a Buffer, they both will allow you to set a queue. And so all you have to do is load up your post one time, and then it will post it out at however many intervals you set it to during the day. So I've got my Tumblr is set to post 10 times a day between midnight and midnight, and then my Buffer, I have that set to set out once every hour. You see, and so when I load up whatever it is I load up, it's going to put that content out there. And when you take your older content and you reshare it, it's just like re-airing it again. And that's what gives us the advantage over a terrestrial. Because terrestrial radio, once they air it, it's aired, you see? And if people don't tune in, they miss it. So we have a distinct advantage. Plus, don't be discouraged if no one, or if it seems like no one is listening to your show live. Number one, there's no tool out there that can actually aggregate every listener that's out there. And we have people listening in by shortwave and things like that. And these measures don't always show up. Satellite and all that, they don't show up. And everyone is getting their entertainment on demand. Okay? So that means, when you're live, they may be sleeping, they may be working, but they like your content. They will go in there and they will watch it at their leisure. And that's how that happens. So that's the reason why you want to keep putting your show out there, and don't be discouraged when you because listen, I get between 400 and 1,000 people to my network every day. Sometimes it's 10,000, sometimes it's only 100. Okay, but it's still a steady flow of traffic. And with all those numbers, I'm reaching 577 or 75 or however many thousand people, over 500,000 listeners, and it still feels like I'm not reaching anybody.
Yeah, you're right. Because even on my website, I have like 17,000 people claiming they come to my website, clicking. I see all these clicks on the books that people have on my site. These people contact me later, say they made the bestseller since they've been on my show. They contact me like a month or two later and say, yeah, I got a lot of clicks from Positive Power. I was like, really? And I said, wow. I said, I got to go out there and check what the reports are saying. And I said, whoa. Sometimes you don't know. You're just assuming because you're in here by yourself. You just think it's just you and your guests half the time.
Yeah, and we're left with that feeling because most people don't leave remarks and comments when they're watching.
They keep it moving. Yeah. And some people are quiet. It was a guy I haven't seen him in a long time. And I said, how you doing with your podcast? Because he does the Game of Thrones. And he said, man, I listen to your thing all the time. I said, really, Lee? He said, yeah. I was like, wow, okay. So you just never know. You just got to keep it moving.
I started getting feedback from other Spreaker radio shows and channels. And they were telling me, yeah, every so once in a while I go on and I listen to your radio show. And I tune in, and some of them say, yeah, man, I'm a fan. I listen all the time, and then I do the same thing. I'd be like, yeah, I got my show on the autopilot up in the cloud, so that's why I can afford to go around and listen to everybody else's show. Because see, what I do is in every network, in every social network that I'm connected with, every account, I actually do take the time to go through and I listen to other people's shows and I make comments on there and I like their comment and I share it. Now watch this. We know how powerful word of mouth is, right? So on the internet, this is how word of mouth looks like and how it works, okay? You put out a post, you put out something, and it just sits there. The search engine does not recognize it until someone clicks on it. Now you can be the same someone that puts the post out there, and the same someone that goes and clicks on it. As soon as you do that, boom, you got it in the search engine. The search engine is going, hello, and it makes it look, okay? Then when you put a like on that comment and you share it out, it goes, So then if someone likes that thing that you just put out and liked and commented on yourself, okay, now what you've done is now you put that thing straight to the top of the search engine. Now, we're about to make it 360. We're going to bring it on home, okay? If someone has liked or left a comment on your stuff, you go back to that and you make a comment on that saying thank you or whatever, okay? That's word of mouth. Now, at this point, you want to take the final step and go to that person's site and make a comment or like something on their site, okay? And that's the full circle. Yes, and that's what word of mouth looks like and how you expect that on the Internet. And when you do it like that, you forever have a fan. That person will watch your stuff, look out for your stuff, and share your stuff. Why? Because when you like their stuff, they go, oh, my God, you like me. And they like you back. You give love, you get love. And that's how you do it. I hope somebody's paying attention because I just told you how to do it.
That's right. That's right. They're going to listen to it, man. That's engaging. That's right. We're talking to Robin Lynn, Lady Robin Lynn, podcaster on Spreaker.com /show/Family in Distress. Special guest Judge Joseph Brown tomorrow night. You got to check it out. She's supporting family in distress, serving men, women, and children in all areas of life, mentoring, coaching, and development. We got to do our thing, y'all. It's time for us to, and that's what God put us here for, to help each other, not just look at each other and envy each other, but to help each other and push each other to do great and awesome things. Robin Lynn. All right, we're going to take a quick break for Robin Lynn, and then we come back. Robin, you going to bring it home?
Yeah.
Your final thoughts, because I think I got another show coming up. I remember getting a confirmation from my producer, but I'm going to be prepared just in case. All right, you know, all this mayhem out here, people forgetting their job duties, but is what it is. All right, hold tight. A message from Marilyn Lynn. Marilyn Lynn Dunn. Check her out.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. You tell them, Crystal. You listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. That's right, y'all. And we got the world famous one, Robin Lynn. All right, Robin, you ready to bring us home? I know you're going to have a good time tomorrow night. We can't wait. We're going to be listening to you now.
Yeah, I'm just really, really grateful and excited and happy and hopeful, all of that. For all the turmoil that's going on in Baltimore and over in the third world and the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan and the CIA, Lord forgive them. Just know that I'm praying for everybody and everything, for all of us. And, you know, just really hoping for the best. I encourage everyone to do what's right, what's good, and what's right, you know. And I encourage everyone to you know, go for your goals, go for your dream, and to help one another, you know, along the way. And so, you know, even with everything, the turmoil and things that's going on in this world and life these days, you know, it's we really are a blessed people and a blessed nation, you know.
Yeah.
And so, you know, we just need to act like we know. That's all. So,
that's right.
You know,
that's right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So,
yeah, we just got to fill up that universe with positive things. That's the deal right now. You know?
Let the world needs now. It's love, sweet love. It's the only thing that is just truly love you.
That's right. You know, and I bet you the universe, the universe probably hasn't heard that song in a long time. Man, out there.
I wrote that.
Wake it all up. Yeah, wake it up, Robin. There you go. And don't forget, y'all, Robin's going to be out there at 6 o'clock. It's going to be on demand, too, so if you can't get to your smartphone or your computer, because I know a lot of you sitting at your computer typing, because I deal with a lot of writers. I got a lot of writers that make up my audience. A lot of government people in Maryland, so I know they on the train, so they'll get a chance to tune in on Hot Topics. Man Up. What's the urgency for men to man up? Radio show tomorrow at 6 o'clock. All right. Go listen live. All right. Robin, thank you so much for joining us again. We learn so much from you each and every time. We gotta make this a regular. We can't keep you away too long. You know?
Okay, I'll be back anytime you want. So all you gotta do is let me know, and I will be there. I also want to extend an invitation for you to come on Vibes Live as well, because you're doing such a great thing, and I would love to expose my listeners to you. And I sure wouldn't mind syndicating your content through my network either. That would bring in a lot more views. And so, if it's okay with you, that I take your widgets and plant them up on my page, and then I'll promote and share those out too as support and love. Yeah, to the greatest podcaster on the earth. Thought I don't know.
You gotta let me know what. And look, you gotta let me know what show I can broadcast too, because Friday nights we broadcasting a hair show for Carrie Hines out of New York on Friday night, starting at 10 to 12 or 10 to 1, and then but we got so much space on Friday because I don't do a show on Friday, but I would love to take one of your shows. So if you got a show you have in mind that you think would be a good fit with him, we would love to do that. Yeah, because I do a show out of Florida with Keith and Teresa Powell, gospel music. So they still be awesome, and I think we also stream on a Urban magazine up in New York. So everybody's trying to put together, and that's a good thing that we podcasters have to show them how to do it right. Because I see too many fights on Facebook too, Robin, with the poets and the authors, and that's just not how you're supposed to do it, y'all. You know, everybody's gonna get theirs. Everybody can't drive 5 cars. You know, you ain't like Robin. You only need one. Right.
You can only drive one at a time. So, you know, I don't get me started. The show is ending.
That's right. The show is ending. Don't get Robin started. Let me end the show, Robin, because I was going to say, for those of you that got 5 cars because you don't like to fill up and you just drive the one that has more gas than the one you just got up, I can understand that.
Yeah.
Don't leave that alone, right, Robin? All right, you always have a good time with Robin. She's just so funny. We need love like that, Robin. So we're going to spread it out there 40,000 more times tonight, y'all. Let's do it, y'all. All right, Robin, I tell them all the time. They want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21 with the Madam Lady Robin Lynn. You got to listen to Positive Power with Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Y'all stay awesome. Oh, no. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, if you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
Hi, I'm Kimberly, a soul music and jazz inspirational artist. I'm on Jerry Royce Live, soul music.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy who's the same.
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining me. Welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, and you're listening to episode 338. That's right, 338 with Kimberly. That's right, our soul music and jazz inspirational singer, is here. She's a vocalist, a writer, composer. And we're going to bring her right out here as soon as we hear a word from our sponsor, Reese World Publishing. So hold tight, everybody. And we'll be right back with episode 338 with Kimberly Kimberly. You're going to love her music.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
All right. Thank you for holding tight. Thank you for our sponsors for today's show. Tonight we have Kimberly Kimberly. Again, I am Jerry Royce Live. And Kimberly is a soul music, jazz, inspirational singer, vocalist, writer, composer. She has a hit single out called I Want to Be Yours. And also we're going to play for you tonight, I'm Praying for You. All right, Kimberly Rivers is a resident and native of Jacksonville, Florida. Being musically inspired, her music was her constant companion, and she began singing at a young age. Loving many styles of music, the genres of R&B, gospel gave her some of the greatest influences, such as Mariah Carey, Fred Hammond, Whitney Houston, CeCe Winans, Toni Braxton, and many others. Her stage name is Kimberly Kimberly, derives from her testimony of deliverance from many insecurities and obstacles. The first Kimberly representing her struggles, and the second Kimberly representing her breakthrough while adopting the motto, if it weren't for my struggles, I would never stumble across my strengths. Her writing of lyrics leaves her with a passion to share the message of hope, encouragement, healing for others through her music. In 2014, Kimberly released her latest single song video entitled I Want to Be Yours. We're anticipating a full freshman project to release in 2015. Follow her on all social media and music media. Facebook, Kimberly Kimberly. Twitter, at Lyrics by Kimberly. And website, www.kimberlykimberlymusic.com. Her management and bookings is through ACTS Entertainment Management. And that'd be axmanagement@live.com. All right, sit back, y'all. You're going to listen to my I fell in love with this song in the first 5 seconds. So check it out, everybody. I Want to Be Yours.
I'm on my knees. It's just you and me, Lord. I love you, Lord. I'm on my knees. It's just you and me. Trying to get through, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through. I wanna be, I got to be yours, Lord. I wanna be, I got to be yours. I'm on my knees, it's just you and me, Lord.
Oh, man, I hated to stop this song. It's going to be an extended version, right, Kimberly? How you doing, Kimberly?
I'm good. How are you, Jerry?
Man, that song messed me up. I love that song. Kimberly. Now, you have a video for that song, right?
Yes.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see it. All right, let me give you this first question so we can move on. Kimberly. Who is Kimberly?
Well, Kimberly, I am a soul music and jazz artist. All my music, you will find that it does have an inspiring message. Pretty laid back. When I walk in a room, I always, I want to create a positive energy. So I'm always that person who's always smiling, trying to cheer people up, and, just set that positive energy in the atmosphere. I love to write music. I'm a mother. I'm a wife. I live life till its fullest. I'm a very genuine person. I put God first, and then it comes, my family, and because once when you put God first, all things, everything else just fall right into place.
That's right, 'cause I know it. I know he gave you that song. I want to be yours. We're going to get into that a little bit more. But before we get in that song, because I can listen to you talk about that forever, tell us about this name, Kimberly, your stage name. Now, you started out saying the first Kimberly represents struggles. So where was Kimberly, during those struggles? Where was she?
Well, Kimberly, during those struggles, I was in an empty place. I had to find myself. I was going through a lot of, things like church hurt, job hurt, financial issues. It's like when you don't realize who you are and find your purpose, it's like it seems like you'll be haunted, like just things just won't go perfect until you actually fall into the meaning and the purpose of why you're here. So, during, my struggles, like I said, I've been church hurt. I went through it I've been hurt by, various things, jobs. I just couldn't seem to even find a job and keep it for over a year. Financial issues. I almost died in 2 car accidents. Wow. You just hear this voice. When you have a purpose in life and you know what you should be doing, but you're not doing it, you'll constantly hear this voice, telling you this is where you need to be. You need to start writing. You need to start singing. And a lot of people had a tendency of, going by the real world tactics, worried about working for corporate America instead of, they forget that God is, he's the reason for the season. And once you walk in his purpose, everything else will fall into place. So we ignore that, thinking that, corporate America or things of this world is going to get us where we, need to be. But we forgot that we need to start living and walking in God's light, and he'll guide us to walk in our purpose. And that's where the other Kimberly derives from. I finally found my purpose and the reason why I'm here. And the reason why I'm here is to inspire and to create, a positive atmosphere for those individuals who listen to my music. I want them to feel peace and encouraged. So that's pretty much where the second Kimberly come in at. It's because I found my purpose. And when you find your purpose, nothing feels greater than that.
Yeah, that is the truth. So, Kimberly, you're speaking about a lot of people just now. A lot of people.
I want to relate. I definitely want to let, I want to relate to people because, everybody, their life is not peaches and cream, Everybody's going through something, and they I want to let everybody know that although you may be going through something, just put God first, and everything else will fall into place. Find your purpose.
Yeah,
and I promise
you, a long time.
Yep, you're right. And I'm guilty of that as well. It took me a while. I'm 35. Although music has been my constant companion, I really never pursued it to this level. And like I said, once you find your purpose in life, you can't fail. You'll prevail every time. But when you're living on what you think this world has got for you, and you just dependent upon men as far as the world, worldly things, you're gonna constantly have battles. But when you start just putting your trust in God and just feeling like, putting everything that you got into Him and to start getting a personal relationship with Him, He'll start to talk to you and you'll start to see and hear things more clearly. Then you'll start to realize what your purpose is. And once you start walking in that purpose, everything else just fall into place. And you got to stay positive, because when you're not walking in your purpose, it's easy for you to fall off track and get negative energy, piled up on you. So once you start walking in your purpose, you'll start being able to determine, okay, I'm going to wake up this morning and I'm going to have a positive day. And, you just feel so good, like that energy, that positive energy, just it's so wonderful. It'll fill the room up. That's just how that's just how my purpose made me feel. Once I started walking in it, it just started making me feel positive energy. And when I start walking in the room and people see me smile and I just give a word of encouragement, and, people just seem to, you want to be that type of person where you create a positive atmosphere. And when you walk in your purpose, it's definitely easy for you to create a positive atmosphere.
Yeah,
understand what I'm saying?
Sound like Les Brown on here. I hear you, Kimberly. That's powerful, what you just said. That's why I was just being quiet, listening to you, that you get it out. You got a message for a bunch of people out there on the internet listening to us right now, looking for that push. Because some people need that push, and those exactly. Words you just said, they were just so powerful. But I got a question for you. Now, during that time of your struggle, what time of your life, where were you then? Were you married then? Were you in college? Where were you?
I was married. I was working for corporate America. I was in church. I was just, I always kind of wanted to stay out of the spotlight because of who I am. And, I may say something that someone, don't like, or I might do something. I don't know. I've always been kind of insecure with, seeing, I want to make sure that everybody is comfortable, around me, and I say the right things. And, I've been a little shy, basically. And I didn't really know myself, So I was always living for other people, worrying about what other people think, instead of worrying about, instead of finding myself. I started just, I just worried about what other people thought of me, and I'll neglect my own self just to make other people happy. You get into relationships. I've been married for 15 years now. I started off in a relationship. Yes, I started off in a relationship where he cheated on me. He just hurt me really bad, and then what hurt me is that I didn't love myself enough to get out of it, and sometimes God put people in your life to make it, to kind of change your life, to make it better, So I'm happy that I found him, and I feel like he was the beginning of me finding my purpose.
Oh, so you're still married to that guy?
Yes, I'm still married.
Wow, that was really strong of you, because a lot of women can't handle that. They just move on.
Not that particular. Not him.
Oh,
found
not
my
him.
husband. Yeah, I found
the
God
guy.
sent me someone.
The guy you was.
The right person. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The guy you was with earlier cheated on you and hurt you. Okay.
Yes.
But wow, you real strong. Okay, I'm ready to call you Superwoman. All right.
Yeah, once you let go and let God, then you'll allow God to send you and people that's meant for your life, pretty much.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so that was then. So the new Kimberly, the bigger and better, stronger Kimberly. Now, Kimberly, are you still in corporate America?
I'm not.
So you're a full-time performer, entertainer now?
Yes. Praise God.
Wow. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Now, what did it take to push you out of corporate America? To go on your own at the age you are now? Because, it's not mainstream.
It pushed me away from corporate America, all the, discouragements that, people on the job will plot against you. I was discriminated on at one point. Just going from job to job, never stable or, find something that I'm really excited about and happy to wake up to and go to work. It was always trials and tribulations when I got there. And, you just kind of get tired of those trials and tribulations when, you'll take anything when you don't know your purpose. If you don't know your purpose, you will work at these jobs and you'll constantly let them run over you. If people don't watch their back and if people don't, stay focused, they will definitely fall to the point where they'll get into a depression. And that's what happened to me. I felt I got into a really bad depression and I had to constantly stay prayed up. And I had, and sometimes God will allow you to lose that job, like I was laid off so many times. So I got to the point where, okay, this time I'm laid off, I'm gonna have to just do something else. So I started praying and crying out to God, and He said, Kimberly, and and also God will send those people in your life that will kind of tell you, like I had a friend. She was like, Kimberly, if I had a voice like you, I'll sing and let everybody hear me. When I started crying out to God and got in this peaceful atmosphere and started talking to God, He reminded me of all that encouragement. And I said, I'm going to start working in God's purpose. And I just started writing and I started singing. Like, when you build a relationship with God, He will really lead you. He leads me in a lot of my lyrics. So before I start writing, I'll go into prayer and I'll start praying and just crying out to God. And I just start singing. And I'll hurry up and grab my phone and I'll push record. And I'll start recording myself and I start off with a bridge and I go from there. But I found me. I found that purpose, the reason why God has me here. And sometimes you appreciate what you've been through because you, like I said in my bio, you would not stumble across your, the reason, your purpose. You wouldn't stumble across all the blessings that God has for you. So I say, and not just corporate America, you run across people that just have negative energy and they always have something to say, like you just can't please everybody,
You sure can.
And that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to please everybody and just forgetting about me and what makes me happy. So,
that's right, Kimberly.
Yep.
I was just saying your name. Now, Kimberly, who's composing your music?
I'm composing my own music.
Really? You did that too?
Yeah.
So that music on I Want to Be Yours, you composed the music and the lyrics?
That's correct. For that I Want to Be Yours, for I Want to Be Yours, that's correct.
Wow. So you play. So you're a musician also.
No, I'm not a musician.
But you knew what you wanted for that song. So what happened? So you came up with the composition, and you just got together with a musician and laid it out. How did that work?
Well, what happened is they brought in the musician. They brought in the keyboard and was playing a couple of beats and things of that nature, and I kind of guided them of how they was like, what kind of style you want. And I was like, kind of like jazz, orchestra, and they started playing a lot of different sounds, and I said, okay, stop right there, something like that. So I wouldn't definitely say that I totally created the beat from scratch. I did get help from a couple of musicians. Okay,
gotcha. That song is something else. All right. Now tell us a little bit about your background. How did you grow up? What was growing up like for Kimberly?
Growing up was pretty good. I had the luxury of growing up with my father and my mother, 4 sisters and 1 brother. My mother, I'm definitely familiar with, the church atmosphere because my mother always kept us in church. My father, he also sings. He doesn't write any music or anything, but if you listen to Sam Cooke, you hear my father.
Oh, really?
Yes. So wow. I definitely grew up in a household, of ministry and music. I grew up in a household that was very strict. I couldn't go to the movies at times or out with my friends. My mom had this, this rule where if you want to go to the movies, definitely want to go to Bible study. If you want to try to go to the movies, you try to go to the Bible study. Never really wanted us to go out and explore the things of the world. So I stayed in church a lot. And when you stay in church a lot as a child, you kind of want to experience stuff when you start, get your own car and things of that nature. So I started experiencing a lot of stuff. And like I said, I got into the wrong hands of a man, and that's when things started going down for me when I met him. So, but I'm glad I found my purpose, and I was able to find someone that was worthy of correcting me and my flaws and all of that.
Yeah, awesome, good for you. So tell us a little about your significant other. Is he in the music industry also? Or you rather just,
No, he's not in the music industry. He's actually in retail, the retail industry, retail grocery, and management. He's been in that industry for over 25 years.
Wow. All right.
And he likes to travel, so he definitely keeps me around and he keeps me traveling. We travel a lot. Okay. So I'm excited about my upcoming tour.
Yeah. Now, we're going to get into that after our break. We're going to talk about where people can find you. Right now, is there other music out there or videos on? Now, I know you just, getting into this, I guess it's an EP, we're releasing a couple songs on this current project. Is that what's happening now?
Yes, I actually have 2, not released, but I actually finished 2 more songs in the studio. So far I do have about 4 tracks prepared for my album, and my album should be completed by the end of this year.
Good. So it take a little while, huh? So this is your freshman project, okay? So this is like the Kimberly coming out to the world, then.
Yeah, this is Kimberly coming out. Coming out, just getting started, so it's still a lot. I have to learn. I still have a long road ahead of me. So you guys bear with me. But one thing I do like is I like to write music, and I have, like I said, I have more coming. So definitely look out for my album.
That's right. Now, Kimberly, with people, it's so popular now. People releasing singles. You don't necessarily have to drop a LP. People be happy for just 4 or 5 really good songs. Now, are you going to work it that way? Just release a couple singles and then come back, and say, okay, I got some new songs nobody ever heard, and then release those with the EP?
Well, no, because I don't want to overwhelm the nation. I do want to start off with 2 singles, and you're going to hear that. And then my album should be released by the end of this year. And to hear the other songs, which will be great. You guys go purchase my album.
Good. Now, you got one, I Want to Be Yours. So has that hit, like iTunes or Amazon yet?
Well, you can definitely find it on CD Baby. That's how you can download my first single, I Want to Be Yours, right now. It has not hit iTunes yet, no.
All right, how about Amazon? Because I know I tried CD Baby with someone I was helping out, release some soundtracks. And that's a real difficult platform for people if they don't have an account. It seems like everybody has an account with iTunes and Amazon. They seem to, in eBay, they seem to be the popular platforms. Have you thought about,
Yeah,
Amazon?
In the making, definitely look out for Amazon. My music will be on Amazon. It will be on iTunes. So that's definitely coming in the next month or so. You can find me there. But right now, if you guys love the song so much and you want to hear it over and over again, until then, go to CD Baby.
That's right. Go to CD Baby or
CDBaby.com.
That's right. Now, can they hear it on your website? Can they hear it on KimberlyMusic.com?
Actually, I Want to Be Yours. You can actually hear that on SoundCloud right now, as a matter of fact. So you can definitely go to SoundCloud.
And everybody has a count on them. All right, Kimberly, we're going to take a quick break. And we come back, we're going to talk about, how you're going to be marketing, where can people find you, because you're talking about going on tour. You want to get some dates and locations, because I'm thinking that once you release this video, you're going to have a very strong male following. I haven't seen the video yet, so I'm anticipating that, being just as nice as the music. So I think you're going to do well out there. I was looking at your photograph, and, now that you're telling me, because I thought you was just straight gospel, but now you're telling me that you're soul music, jazz, inspirational, I can really see that coming together for you, especially with that sound you have. So I think that's simple. I can't wait till you come to the Baltimore, Washington area, if that's going to happen.
Oh, yeah, Jerry, I definitely wanted to do something different in the music industry. I wanted to bring you guys an inspiring message with the smooth jazz and soul.
Yeah, because it's the area for that.
It's definitely something different.
All right. Now, just real quick, I want to do a shout out to an organization called ISG, Inner Sanctum Group, out in Pulaski Highway in Baltimore, Maryland. Those guys gave a jazz show event on Saturday. We were actually podcasting live, so you guys can listen to it right now. Live anytime on demand. We had a really great time. The group that was performing was called Jazzy Blue. Excellent group. And they're planning to get some of these events, I guess, every month or every other month as the season gets warmer. And it is a cigar lounge, so you got to, that's something I get used to, is the smokiness. But people saying with good cognac and a cigar, you can really have a good time, and the smoke won't bother you. So I guess that's what it is, Kimberly. If you want to find yourself in this area, that's an organization I can pass your name on to, and see if that's something you'd like to do if you hit this area about the time they're looking to do another show. All right? So hold tight, and we'll be right back with this message from Marilyn Dunn. All right, here we go.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunn Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. It's James Deshay, poetry book, and Marilyn Dunn, gospel artist, superstar. All right, we're talking to Kimberly. Kimberly, her hit song, I know it's going to be a big hit, because I just love that song.
Oh, thank you so much. See, that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
Claim it.
That's right. That's right. I love it. All right, so we're ready to listen to another one. I'm Praying for You. So sit back, everybody, relax yourself, and here we are. Here we go. I'm Praying for You by Kimberly.
They playing my song.
What you looking at? I see you talk, but you don't know me. So why you hating? I'm praying, you don't have a clue about me, my life, but I'm praying for you. I'm praying for you.
Kimberly, killing me, girl. Man, that song bad too. Wow. Man, you're gonna be a superstar.
Oh, I appreciate that. That's what you gotta do, Sarah. You gotta claim it.
Man, that song is...
That's how you live a positive energy, when you always speaking good things. That's what I'm talking about.
This song is hot too. Whoa.
Glad you like it.
What else you got out? You got some more stuff like that?
It's some more coming in the making.
Wow.
It's definitely some more coming in the making. You'll hear a lot more similar to that, but more powerful. So definitely look out for my album.
Wow. See, now I'm impatient now. See, now you gotta put a push on it. Release this summer.
Oh, you want me to release it this summer? Okay,
yeah.
That'll be really pushing it, because you gotta write the lyrics and then you have to go in the studio and all of that. So I'll see, Jerry. I'll see what I can do.
It's April right now. I mean, well, May, pretty much May. So it's gonna take you that long to do an EP. You only need 4 or 5 songs, right?
I'm actually doing 8.
8? You're doing 8? You don't need that many. You don't need that many
you don't
for
think
one album. No, not
you
with
need at
this
least
internet
about 8
business.
songs to release an album.
No, you just make it an EP. A lot of artists are doing shorter versions now, and because people don't like to spend a whole lot of money. So if you split it up, just release 4 or 5, and just catch them at $4.99, $5.99. You be able to sell a lot of in volume, and then you release the second one, like right before Christmas or something like that. Yeah, you don't need no 8 songs for the internet. Go ahead and do your research and check it out. Yeah, you don't need that many songs because people are not expecting but maybe 2 or 3 songs to be nice. So, why waste your money in the studio when you can just go ahead and release 4 or 5, capitalize on that. All right, let's talk a little bit about marketing and promoting. Okay, now, let's talk about that a little bit. Now, you see what a lot of the mainstream people are doing right now, them guys like Chris Brown, they release singles. You may not even hear about an album for a while. They just release the singles, keep the audience, happy, engage them. They call it engagement now. And since your music is so empowering, you can just hit them up like that, get them to get a chance to get to know you. You don't want to spend all your money up, doing studio work when you can capitalize on singles and then do some nice homemade videos. Bam, hit them up like that just so they can get to know you. And then spend your money when you say, okay, I got a fan. I got fans now. Then give it to them, buy it before Christmas so you can get that Christmas money. You see what I'm saying? I know you probably say, well, Jerry don't know what he's talking about.
No, that actually sounds pretty good, Jerry. I'm trying to push my singles a lot before I actually release the full project. And that's why I put it up to the end. That's why I said by 2016 you guys won't be able to hear my album.
You don't have to wait that long. Just give them 4 or 5 songs. I mean, I've been engaging people about this genre of marketing and promotion, internet business for a long time now. And even the authors have even trimmed it down. Them guys not releasing no 300-400 page books. They give them 130, 150 pages, and they turning a 500-page book into a trilogy when it should have been one book. And then they go ahead and sell them for anywhere between 99 cents to $4.99, and the fans are happy because they like buying up stuff. They like buying. You're talking about impulse buyers, and they spending money. Some of these people got 300 books on their Kindles. You see what I'm saying? No, they used to be happy before. Yeah, people didn't never had no library, no 300 books before the internet came along. Books were costing $15 to $25. You just grab your favorite artist. Now people just buying up, giving people opportunities to be heard and be seen. Yeah, check it out.
I'm definitely going to look into that. Thank you for that information, Jerry.
Yeah, meanwhile, you can be actually putting your energy in doing some little tours so people get to hear the sound, do some videos, concerts, get somebody to record you in high quality and just let people see who you are. Because I love your music. I mean, it's not that often that somebody can just, fall in love with a song in 3-4 seconds, You understand? Kimberly Bright said, Jerry crazy.
Oh, really, Jerry? Wow, I'm so excited. I'm so humble. I really want a lot of people to get, I really want a lot of my listeners to feel exactly how you just said you feel when you hear my music. And you know what? That's what I'm writing. That's what I'm writing for, Jerry. I'm writing to encourage people.
Yeah, I can't wait to hang up and see your video.
I want to. Did it create a positive energy in your studio, Jerry?
Yeah, you are.
That's what I'm trying to do. Create positive energy.
You give that same thing off. Look, you give that same thing off, same energy off in your videos. People looking for the next Lauryn Hill and Erykah Badu. You remember, a lot of these people are crazy right now. They're not giving the fans nothing. I mean, people are hurting out. You ever get a chance, you listen to some of my shows. Like, all my shows start off, who is? And those people be telling you some stuff. Boy, I heard some stuff on this show. and from people's poetry. I was Dr. Phil, taking all this stuff in, trying to be strong. But see, people going through some stuff, Kimberly, and they need music to help heal themselves because they're not going to get it from, that's like you said in corporate America, those people was basically destroying your spirit. That's happening to people see, you gotta remember, people don't have the talent that you have that they can go out there and make a living off of what God blessed them with, or they don't know how, or they only know what they have. So they hear what you got out there, it's going to inspire them. It's going to wake something up in them, a sleeping giant. Yeah, man.
Thank you.
My hat's off.
I'm so humble. Wow.
I'm excited for you. I can't wait. I mean, if you ever get an opportunity, I want you to go out there and friend one of my friends. I'm going to give you this artist's name, when we hang up from the show. I want you to hold on. And I want you to check her out, what she's doing out there. I mean, she's killing them. But, I mean, you right up there with her, Ah, man.
Oh, wow.
I'm excited for you.
You're excited for me? Thank you, Jerry. So
I am.
I know that's
I want
good.
you
I'm big, huh?
Kimberly,
wow.
I'm telling you, if you let me know. You let me know if you coming up the East Coast, because I tell you, that group I was just telling you about, those guys will entertain. If you don't got no problem with cigar smoke, they would love to have you in the club doing your thing. Because basically, you just perform off of your tracks. You don't really need no band or anything, right? Is that how it works for indie artists?
No, I actually have some background singers. I'm backed by my sisters. Definitely go to my website, KimberlyMusic.net, and it definitely have my whole platform, my whole portfolio. I am backed by 4 sisters. They're my background singers, but I also come alone as a soloist. So whatever that particular venue need, whether they want me to solo or want me to come with my whole band.
Oh, you got a band too?
Yeah, I do have a band. Yes.
Well, they did have a nice band, this past week. I don't know what that band ran, but I know they do perform in Blues Alley in Washington, D.C. The group out there. You can look them up, Jazzy Blue. And it might be somebody you want to network just to get an idea what's going on in this market here. Those guys don't mind sharing information, those kind of groups. You got Lori Williams out there. She's pretty successful. She's been banging the pavement for a while in the Washington, D.C. area. She's out there, too, under my friends, and she's a jazz performer. I'm not sure how people, one of the things that, be coming out of the show, and I watch on Facebook, like I seen a poet that posted why females poets don't support each other, the spoken word artists, and I know it was some battles going on out there back and forth with some groups. They used to perform together. And then I'm seeing the same thing sometimes on Facebook with some of the book authors. They hating on each other instead of showing love. They show support for a while, but after a while you got people who are taking off because things are happening for them. It's like it's their turn. It's like you said before, prayer does everything. God started giving you favor. It's your turn. And you can elaborate on a little bit more than that. A little more on that, what I just said. You were so good at that earlier.
Oh, thank you. You're making me blush, Jerry.
But it's true, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is true.
So you're excited?
I am so excited, and I'm just getting started. I do have a long road ahead of me, but it's starting off already positive. And like I said, whenever you set that positive energy, you just can't fail. Like, seriously. Right. Purpose and positivity. Walking your purpose and create an atmosphere of positivity. And you cannot fail. Seriously.
That's right. They can't stop your train. They can't stop Kimberly's train right now. That's right. You and Jerry was live. We worldwide. Now, Kimberly. Now, I'm your biggest fan right now. What I'm gonna do now? Since you're gonna make me wait till the end of the year for an album, you gonna be able to support the fan and put some more stuff out?
Well, one thing I have a teaser of all of my tracks. So even before my album actually is released, I will. Right now, I have 4 tracks that has a teaser on SoundCloud. So if you want to just keep hitting the repeat button on that. That's how you can listen to more.
You're wrong.
But yeah, look for my album to be released. You're making me excited, Jerry. So I'm gonna try to push it, harder so I can get it to you guys a little bit sooner.
Yeah, because people start when they come out here and they start hearing this stuff. They be like, Jerry, where's this artist at? Where's you see one video. Now let me talk to you a little bit more, Kimberly. Kim, we got time. All right, let's talk about the internet. How you gonna now? What are your fans base like right now? Do you have like fans that's like in the neighborhood, the family, the job, or church, or where are they right now? Besides the people like me who just discovered you right now from the show, where are your fans?
Well, my fans are definitely my family and friends, and I have a lot of fans that just happen to hear my song and they want to follow me. So I'm getting fans not just from family and friends, but from people that I don't know. So I'm creating that's what I'm doing right now. I'm creating a fan base where I am singing at different venues and churches and having people to follow me. And I'm not going to just tell you to follow me. I'm going to tell you to listen to my song first. If you like it, definitely follow me at Kimberly, the Angelic Vocalist on Facebook.
Kimberly, Angelic. That's right.
The Angelic Vocalist.
Yeah, because I pulled you up. I searched for you, and I saw Kimberly, and I figured that was you. I didn't know your name was that long, the Angelic Vocalist. You got to talk about that. You got to make stuff simple for people. It's too much to remember.
Well, Facebook, you can just type in the Angelic Vocalist.
Yeah, but it came up.
Yeah, and I also have my personal page is actually Kimberly. So, yeah, that's why I'll just go ahead and refer you to my site, KimberlyMusic.net, and you can click on the different links, and it'll get you right to my fan page and all of that.
Yeah, that's awesome. So you excited?
I'm very excited, and at the same time, I'm very humble. And the only person I can thank is God. And I definitely appreciate you guys listening and allowing me this opportunity. Thank you so much, Jerry. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on my show. You're like undiscovered talent up north. Well, they kind of consider us south too, just like you guys. But man, this is incredible. I just couldn't believe what I just heard. We're gonna play some more of this song too. We're gonna play a little bit more. All right, this is gonna be our little commercial break right now. So we're gonna listen to you again. When we come back, you got to tell us where people can find you. Live. Because after this, man, people gonna want to hear some live stuff. I'm telling you. All right, hold on, Kim. I'm just going crazy in here. People are saying Jerry acting crazy because he was at a jazz show. He can't get enough. All right, here we go. Kimberly, I want to be yours. All right, y'all, here we go.
I'm on my knees. It's just you and me, Lord. I'm on my knees.
Hold up, Kimberly. I gotta say something real quick. If you sing that in church, some people gonna get saved on that.
Well, that's the point of it.
Did you sing that in somebody's church yet?
Not yet. I do a lot of cover songs. Jerry.
Will they let you sing that?
Like I said, I'm just getting started, so I haven't really sung any of my tracks live yet. But my next performance I will be doing I'm Praying for You.
I haven't. Well, I thought you were saying you were praying for me that I can hold tight and show some patience.
Oh no, look at you. No, the song that's titled I'm Praying for You, I'll be performing that in Jacksonville next. I Want to Be Yours. I haven't. I'm still working to do some things to make sure the performance with I Want to Be Yours is exciting and move the crowd, because I Want to Be Yours is very smooth and it's very soft. You want to make sure you you don't bore the crowd. So you want to definitely make sure you have that live performance and that other thing. Yeah.
I don't think you're going to have that problem. I think they're going to just go into a trance and just start going. They're just going to go mellow on you. They're going to be just gone. All right. We ready to play it again.
I'll take that
play it again. All right. We ready to play it. Oh, man, I just love this song. Hold on, everybody. I know y'all probably tripping on Jerry Royce Live, but I'm crazy about this. I must be a groupie now. Hold on. Here we go, Kimberly. One more time, y'all.
I'm on my knees, it's just you and me, Lord. I'm on my knees, it's just you and me. I love you, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through.
Kimberly. All right, what was going on when you wrote this song? Talk to me now. What's up?
Well, when I wrote I Want to Be Yours, like I said, I was going through a lot, and I got to the point where I just started getting on my knees, praying and talking more to God. And I pretty much wrote that song so that everybody can realize that, you need to get to a point in your life where it's just you and God. And just talk to him and build a relationship with him. Because once you actually start praying and build a relationship with God, you'll start to hear and see things more clearly, and he'll be able to guide you into your purpose. And once you're guided into your purpose, you'll just, everything else will just fall into place. So that's, I was going through a lot, and I just started talking to God. All of a sudden, these lyrics came to me. Like sometimes you'd be like, God, do you hear me? Do you hear me, God? And I'm like, it's just you and me. Talk to me, God. Bring me out of this. And I got to that point, and I just started hearing and seeing things more clearly. And ever since then, and that was actually that was the first song I wrote, actually, and recorded. And ever since then, I just realized, I had an epiphany. I built a relationship with God, and now every time before I write my lyrics, I just get on my knees and start praying, and then I start singing, and then I start writing, and then I start recording.
Yeah, that's right. Ooh. Kimberly. Now, where can people find you? When they're going to hear you? When the breakout performance? What's up? Any dates yet?
For my next performance, it will definitely be in May sometime. The date have not been released yet. But if you follow me on Facebook, The Angelic Vocalist, you'll be able to see my upcoming shows and performances. And y'all hit the like button. If you like what you listened to tonight, definitely hit the like button on my Facebook page and follow me.
Hit it.
You can also follow me on Twitter.
On Twitter, yeah. Kimberly. Now, you got that one video. So what are we seeing in the video? I haven't looked at the video yet. What are we seeing in the video?
You just see me meditating. I'm meditating and I'm walking the beach and I'm just talking to God. Just I want my song to kind of get off a vibe of, I don't want to say R&B, but kind of like that jazz and soul type vibe where you can, where anybody can listen to it, not just somebody in church, but anybody can listen to it. That person who's going through it, that person who's smoking cigarettes, and maybe it'll help them put the cigarette down. Just talk to, I don't want to discriminate. I want everybody to relate to my music. That's why I filled the atmosphere with, the genre with jazz and soul music and not gospel. But what you will always hear is an inspiring message.
Definitely there. All right, now, could there be a remix? You like really hitting it hard.
Yeah, actually,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, because I could really see you really taking that even further, with the deep screaming lyrics, like really taking it, like a Mary J. Blige thing. How she does it, her last big hit. I think she did a remix and took it to another level. Even that joint she did with Sam Smith, where they did a remix and took it to another, like a club beat, You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to consider that. That does sound pretty good. I know I did rewrite I Want to Be Yours. So my album will include the actual first I Want to Be Yours and also the remix. So actually what you're listening to is kind of a remix.
That song just got so much to it where it could really take people. Because I remember seeing, sometimes people do their live versions different than their, like their club mix or whatever they call it. They like real. Because I've seen Mary J. Blige do that a couple of times. So you hear her radio version, then her live version she performs, she really takes it there where people really be feeling it, I can never remember that song I really liked by her, but she really was taking it there.
And that's why I haven't performed. That's why I haven't performed I Want to Be Yours yet, because I'm actually working to do that, to bring you more in the performance with I Want to Be Yours.
Now, how come on your bio say you got a video entitled I Want to Be Yours? What does that mean?
Because the video, a snippet is on YouTube. It has not been fully released yet.
Gotcha.
So the video will be released by this summer. You can find that on YouTube. And like I said, follow me on my fan page, and you'll be able to get more information as to where else my video will be at.
All right. And y'all heard of first. Am I your first Kimberly podcast?
No, you're actually my second.
Oh, man. I missed it by that much, huh?
Yeah, by that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're my second.
All right, okay. All right. I'm probably your biggest fan, though. But anyway, listen,
I appreciate you.
Yeah. Well, we're ready to take a break. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts. Okay, sound good?
Yes.
All right. I hate to let you go, but I got to end the show sometime. They probably said, Jerry just going on and on. That's right, my show, my podcast, Kimberly. All right, here's a commercial with Tamika Kane. That's right. Support that sister. Awesome book.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right, we back with Kimberly and her big hit. Going to be a big hit. I Want to Be Yours. All right, we got two of her singles. You heard I'm Praying For You, which is also another one of my favorites. You can't wait to see her get out there and how the world take her in. All right, Kimberly, you ready for your final thoughts for tonight's show?
Yes.
All right, all yours.
Thank you so much, guys, for listening. Like I said, I'm Kimberly. You can follow me on Facebook, The Angelic Vocalist, and you can also follow me on Twitter, Kimberly, The Angelic Vocalist. And I have some more music coming soon, so definitely look out for my album. And remember, fill that negative energy with positive energy and live in your purpose. Mm-hmm. And in order to live in your purpose, you need to start building a relationship with God. And to build a relationship with God, you need to start praying more.
That's right. Absolutely. Awesome. All right, like I tell everybody all the time, if you want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. And you can download our app at Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Listen to all these shows on your smartphone. That's right, while you're at work, saving your data and downloading on your smartphone. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. And like I always say, stay awesome all week long. So thank you, Kimberly, for coming on our show, introducing your talent. Appreciate you.
Well, no, thank you. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. All right, y'all. Stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, if you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
I'm Darrell Freeman Jr., author of Betraying My Father, Remember My Name, Reality Is Always There, and A Dreadful Day. And you're listening to Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Scott. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 337. That's right, 337. And my special guest tonight is Darrell Freeman. That's right, and tonight he's here to talk about his book, Betraying My Father, and he's here to talk about his stage play that's coming soon. So hold back, relax yourself, and let's hear a message from our sponsor, Reese World Publishing. Hold tight, everybody.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
All right, everybody, we're back. All right, we're going to read Mr. Freeman's his bio. He was from Crowley, Louisiana, 33 years old. He attended Crowley High School in North Texas, Job Corps. Throughout his life, he's encountered mishaps and struggles and trials, but he has never given up. Convinced he could do better, he began to follow his dreams of being an author. Since then, he's released 4 books. Reality Is Always There, A Dreadful Day, Remember My Name, Betraying My Father. He's been featured in 9 books such as From a Window, Tranquility, While We Wrote, Volume 2, Poetic Gumbo, Hurricane Katrina Couldn't Break Us, Savor the Longest Night, Savor the Longest Night?
Savor the Longest
Day Special. You said it's called Savor?
Yes, Savor the Longest Night.
All right, and then you have Oh Is That Why I'm Single, coming soon, No Faces coming soon, and Doughboys coming soon. His advice to anyone is never give up, be your biggest critic, and convince yourself you can. Look out for his upcoming website, freemansworld.org, coming soon. All right, Mr. Freeman, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. I'm doing wonderful, man. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man. And you did say Daryl, right? You said your first name was Daryl. All right. Okay, because like I was telling you, it reminds me how one of my friends spelled his name. And his was spelled Y.
And I hate it when they spell it.
Yeah, a lot of people got Y in Daryl. All right, but you got 2 L's. All right, that's good, man. All right. Well, the first question is, who is Daryl R. Freeman Jr.?
Well, I mean, I'm just a down-to-earth type of person. I'm a father. I'm a true believer in God, domestic violence advocate, and, just someone looking to do better for himself and help strengthen our community. That's basically it in a nutshell.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Now, we know, you've been living 33 years. There's a lot more to you than that. But it's no problem, man. Everybody's so humble these days. But I've had some people that went almost 20 minutes, man, on their bio.
Oh.
So anyway, bro. So tell us a little bit about yourself, man. We know you're an advocate, for domestic violence. We're gonna find out why. But tell us what type of student were you in high school? What type of kid were you?
I was basically I was like an average C student. I was easily distracted. I really didn't take things seriously. But I did. I didn't take things too seriously, but I wasn't a class clown either,
Yeah, so you were just chilling, just doing what you got to do, watching what the other kids doing.
Right. When you're young, you just think you got the whole world ahead of you, and sometimes you just don't take life seriously, and that's the type of person I was.
Yeah. Now, did you play sports in high school?
I played sports in middle school, but high school, no, I didn't play any sports in high school.
Okay. So what was the deal? You started getting a little more involved with, with the girls, or you just, you didn't want to get hit hard, no football, baseball? What was the deal?
Well, once I got to high school, I started seeing, it was just a lot of work for me to be able to have to get up and go to practice and do all this and do all that, I just decided to fall back because, I didn't really want to do it, so I just decided to fall back and just relax a little bit.
Yeah, you got to be committed to sports now, man, because this past summer, starting in August, my youngest son started playing tackle for the first time. And man, boy, that's like boot camp, man. Boot camp. And I think they probably actually work harder than the pros, because I don't think the coach is trying to hurt those guys before, wear them down before the season starts. Just get enough out of them to keep them legs fresh. But them young boys, man, boy, they be running them kids, man. They be running them, man.
Man, I was playing.
Get back at them.
I was playing ball in the park with my son and some other people, and we was playing football, and man, some young kids wore me out.
So how old are your children?
Well, my son is he just turned 12 a couple of days ago.
Oh, awesome! Same age as my kid. Yeah, I got a son 12. All right. So you just have the one child?
Yes, sir.
All right. That's right. It costs too much money, man. All right. Now, what type of kid is he, man? Is he athletic? He likes video games, sports, or he's into his books?
He's into a little bit of everything. I mean, he likes sports. He wants to play football, and whenever school starts next year, he wants to play football. But I mean, he likes to play games, and I think every kid at his age is a whiz with computers and phones and everything, so he knows how to work my phone and my computer better than me.
Right, yeah, they know their stuff, man. Now, you're a pretty young father, 33, son 12. You guys going to probably be pretty tight growing up. My son was like that too. And, you guys pretty close-knitted. You take them out to events. You guys always together on the weekends, doing guy stuff. What's the deal?
Right. I mean, well, that's like my best Well, that's like my best kid friend, you know. I mean, like, you know, we do everything together. I try to show him, you know, how to be a man and stuff like that, and just try to have fun with him and teach him things. And since I write books, he tries to write books too, you know. He always reading the books with me and stuff like that. So I'm just glad I can be like a little positive influence in his life and just be a role model for him.
Yeah, I understand. Same here, man. You know, one of my mission was to try to start a home-based business where, you know, I could be home, you know, earn a decent income and not out the house. You know, you went to, even though, you know, I'm not up there right there watching TV, you know, I'm not going to sit around and watch those shows he want to watch anyway. But, you know, they know I'm home, I'm in the house. I fix dinner for them when I get in. I greet them. I ask them how school was and they need any help. You know, any projects, you know, 'cause a lot of times they be springing stuff on me at the last minute while I'm broadcasting, you know. So it's like, hey, y'all. And they help me out with a lot of the studio stuff, you know, any administrative work I need done. And they want to learn the business, some other areas we're trying to move into when it comes to recruiting talent and, you know, producing shows. So they, you know, they involve him and my daughter. My daughter's 15. So it's exciting, man, when you can have kids like that you can be involved in. Now, like your son, his friends, you know, what kind of friends does he have? Are you involved with the parents? Do you understand, you know, their makeup?
Well, his friends, he's kind of like me. I mean, we have like a very limited circle around us, you know, because I'm a real sociable type of person, you know, but, you know, it's certain people I hang around with. Like my close friends are actually like my brothers and maybe like my cousins, few people I went to school with, maybe one or two coworkers. And, you know, his friends are usually the neighbors, somebody he goes to school with, and maybe somebody that rides his bus, you know. They real close.
Yeah, right. Yeah, sometimes you should be able to just count them on one hand. You know, the rest of them are just associates, you know. It's like, you know, especially the homeboys, you know, after a while, you know, the homeboys kind of go their separate ways. You know, everybody living a different type of lifestyle, unless you're in business together or something like that. Because I used to be in business with my friends, you know, years ago. But then as everybody got older, you know, you tend to go your separate ways. But eventually we probably all come together because I got a very, very good friend giving a big event. And I want to let everybody know in Baltimore there's a jazz event going on at a cigar lounge on Pulaski Highway. I can never remember the name of that joint. But it's going to be a jazz show there. If you want more information, you can inbox me on Facebook. It's going to be at 7 o'clock. It's in Baltimore, Maryland. They're going to be having live jazz, and you get a chance to sit back and smoke your cigars. You know, have yourself a good time and enjoy some entertainment and some drinks and all that stuff. And then come meet me. All right? So that's going to be in Baltimore. Again, if you need the information, just inbox me, and I'll send you the address. Tickets are $25. So I thought I'd throw that in there real quick because I forgot about I needed to make a commercial on that. So anyway, that is awesome, man. You know, we got to do our thing, man. You know, keep in contact with your close friends, but, you know, you can't have too many of them, you know.
Right.
Like that. All right, so that's good. So your father. Now, are you still good friends with the child's mom? You know.
Actually, we're still together. You know, we're still together. You know, I mean, I come home to my family every night. You know, I mean.
Get out of here. Okay. You know? So I mean, are you guys married or y'all just, you know, just still courting? I mean, not courting, but go together.
Well, you know how that goes these days. But I mean, we are working towards that. You know, we are working towards that. But you know, I'm not the type of person that's just gonna marry somebody because they're pregnant or, you know, because, you know, we've been together for a while. I mean, I want to make sure this is. I want to make sure this is what we both want, and that, you know, we're moving forward together. You know, we're not trying to drift apart. We're moving forward together. So.
All right. So are you guys living together?
Right. Living together.
Okay. All right. Well, you got to check out this book that's on my website, man. I had Pastor Gerald Mann. You got this book on there called. And I mean, I'm only introducing you to this book because you said it. You know, you want to make sure. Here's a book out called How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. All right. It's on sale. Good book, man. You got to check it out. I mean, here's some chapters on there say the first marriage hookup, why it's important to have the right mate, Why is it taking so long? How do I know if this is the one? Is it wrong for a woman to pursue a man? All that good stuff, man. So you got to check it out, man.
I sure will. You're gonna have to give me that information again because I'm actually writing a stage play called No, I Won't Marry You, and I'm just, we're just discussing different issues about how come couples and individuals don't get married. So I mean, that could be like a good that book will really help with my play.
Yeah, make a good reference book. Yeah, the book's called How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. It's right there on positivepower21.org for anybody. Yeah, I'm plugging stuff right now. I can't believe it already. We still got 3 more minutes before we do our plugs. But anyway, I'm plugging that book because it's a good book, it's a spiritual book. And because you're in that situation right now, it might help you, to understand, what you're getting into. But, like you get a chance to listen to that podcast, Pastor Gerald, he gets into a lot of that, the fact that he's not telling people not to get married, but, you just need to know what you're getting into spiritually, And he covers some really good topics in the conversation, too, that you definitely probably want to hear. Anybody out there single, same situation, Mr. Freeman's in, you may want to check out that podcast. And that's the podcast right before this one, 336. All right, 336. All right, guys, you listen to episode 337. We're talking to Darrell R. Freeman Jr. When we get back, we're going to talk about his Betraying My Father, his book, and also he's going to tell a little bit about a stage play, why he wrote it, and it's supposed to be coming out sometime this fall. Is that right, Darrell? This fall?
Yes, sir. It comes out in November.
All right. So have you already chose the cast? Can anybody try out or audition?
Well, we already have our cast together, but we are looking for extras and like step-ins, just in case someone can't do it. We're looking for replacements. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that they go down like that. After I was looking at Kim Whitley, her show. What's her little son name? Jeremiah or something like that. She has a show where she was producing a play.
Yeah, Jeremiah, yeah.
And one of the guys got pretty upset because she had a standby. I mean, he was standing by too. And I was like, well, I didn't know they do that. But then I've heard, sometimes when you have stage plays, the lead actor or the actors who have the main parts may not be able to continue the tour or in case they don't stop the show.
Right, you just never know what happens, and you need someone that's going to be able to fill in. You can't just cancel the show because somebody can't travel with.
Now, so what is that like, man? When you cast a group like that, are you doubling up on all the actors, or you have maybe one or two that can do multiple roles? How does that work?
Oh, well, I mean, we're actually looking for people that can do multiple roles, just in case one can't do this one, or if someone can't make it to the next show, we can switch characters around and things like that. But I mean, you want to look for people who have experience and things like that. If push come to shove, I'll get in the play. Whatever it takes to keep it up and running.
That's right. All right. Well, we're ready to take our break. And let me cue it up real quick. I actually had picked out the commercial I was going to run tonight, too. I'll tell y'all. Here we go. All right, everybody. We got a Book Buzz presentation from Helen McMillan and Cynthia and Lane Cobb. All right, check it out.
What's stopping you from making more, having more, and being more? Hi, I'm Helen McMillan. I'm a success coach. I can help you shift into your $1 million zone of joyful success. Be your most magnetic, confident, and powerful self. The first step is to get my free ebook, 7 Simple Ways to Shift into Your $1 Million Zone. Go to www.yourmilliondollarzone.com and download it now.
What happens when a man meets a woman was everything he wished his girlfriend was. Is his girlfriend's unconditional love and ride-or-die loyalty worth dealing with in her baggage? Find out the consequences of a man's need of self-completion and learn a lesson that everything comes with a price. The Lesson by Miss Cynthia Blue on Amazon.com.
Are you ready to discover your spiritual potential? This is Lane Cobb, spiritual wellness coach and owner of Straight Talk Coaching for Women, your source for enlightened and empowered living, offering products and services to help busy women see who they really are so they can be who they really want to be. Contact us at www.straighttalkcoaching.com or call 443-756-8391 to empower your spirit and achieve your full potential.
All right. Thank you, ladies. They've been with me for a while now, and they're doing well out there. That's right. You guys got to think about, Facebook. Facebook is awesome. You meet some wonderful people, great leads. If you're in sales, man, that's an awesome place to pull some leads, because people, you can inbox them, you can tag them, and they reply right back to you if they're interested in what you got. But you can't rely on them all the time like that. You have to have a website. That's right, so you can pull them in so they can see what you're really doing, and then they can engage you, communicate with you, see who you are, check out your video. Because remember, those news feeds move fast on Facebook, so they're going to miss it. So if you got 1,000 friends, I guarantee you only 6 of them is probably even checking out what you got going on. And if you're not making videos, it'll be less than that, because people love videos. They will stop and click and see what's on your video. All right, right, Tanika Gonzalez, a.k.a. Tanika Joy, can tell you that's a fact, because she started out with 120 views, and now she's up to about 500-600 views on her poetry albums. Okay? All right, so it does work. All right, y'all, we talking to Darrell Freeman. He's an author, and he's a producer of a stage play. All right, man, before we get in the book, man, tell us a little bit about the stage play.
Well, the stage play is called A Dreadful Day, which is pretty much based off of my book, A Dreadful Day. It's some minor differences, it's like two stories, but the play is based off the book, and the book, once again, is called A Dreadful Day, and it's just a story about a family that was torn apart by infidelity and broken trust. As the couple begins their honeymoon stage, they found out that they were expecting a child. So the husband begins to work these long extra hours just to make sure he has the family is well taken care of. While he's working long hours, his wife becomes bored and she begins to have an affair, and that affair produced a second child. For obviously for another man. And she was thinking that this man is going to take her away from her so-called bored life. But to her surprise, he denies her and the child. He turns his back on her and the child. And, that just brings out all the rage and anger in her, and she begins to abuse her child. Wow. That's terrible, man. Now, speaking of abusing child, and you mentioned you're an advocate for, I guess, domestic violence, you said? Right.
All right. How did you get involved with that?
Growing up, I've seen a lot of violence, especially when it comes to relationships, couples, and things like that, and I've never been too fond of it, I really don't think, a man should be putting his hand on a woman, and I don't think a woman should put her hands on a man, especially if you so-called love or care about each other. You shouldn't be treating each other that way, So, so I just got with our local church, and it started this little program just to help us assist with situations like that. And domestic violence is not only abuse between a man and a woman, but when it comes to children, there's children abusing their parents and stuff. It's all different types of situations. You know, there's more than one type of abuse when it comes to domestic violence. And I'm also writing a book about domestic violence, me and a few other authors of mine. And we're trying to cover every different situation when it comes to domestic violence, just to open people's eyes up about that situation, because a lot of people choose to ignore it.
Yeah, and we got a lot of national attention this past football season, because we had two football players that were in the news involving a child and his girlfriend. And wife. Yeah.
Right, but you also know, a lot of times when it was I think Jay-Z and whatever her name was fighting him in the elevator or wherever it happened, a lot of people didn't see that.
Yeah, sister-in-law. See, what's her name?
Solange.
Her name. Yeah, Solange.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't see nothing wrong with the way she was whipping up on him, but when the roles are reversed, a lot of people got a big problem with Ray Rice and the way he was treating his wife. It's not right on either part.
It's right. Plus, we weren't behind. Nobody was in the hotel room, so we don't know what went down there. So obviously, they had some issues, but it seems like they're doing pretty well right now, working it out. We don't live that far from him. And, one of my best friends actually live a few doors down from him. So far, it sounds like they're making things work, doing the best they can. All right, man. So now we're moving to the Dreadful Day is a stage play. So why Dreadful Day? What makes that book so interesting to become a stage play, come to life?
Okay, well, that was actually the first novel I wrote, and when I was writing the book, because, well, let me just start off by saying, I'm an author, and, I want to just do more than just entertain. I want to write stories and touch topics that's going to make a difference, and that's going to make people wake up and change, maybe open up the door to conversation. A lot of times situations like that is going on in our house and in our neighborhoods, and people can't talk about it. So I felt that if I can write a story about it, it can open up the lines of communication. So that's why I really wrote the story, to kind of make a difference. And also, had a tragedy happen in my life when I was a young teenager, and I just wanted to really talk about it, because as a family we never discussed what happened, and and a lot of times in our houses and in our neighborhood, we have situations that happen, and a lot of us just choose to ignore it or just cover it up, and it's not going to go away. And it's just bottled inside, you just got to let that out, and you just got to deal with it.
Yeah, because I was going to ask you, what compelled you to want to get involved with this real deep subject. A lot of times when people do get involved, it's real close to their household, whether it was a sibling or it was an aunt that's staying because of a violent uncle. So I was going to ask you, what road that you went down that you saw this dreadful day?
Oh, okay. Well, the idea really came from a situation I seen on the city bus. A long time ago, I was riding the city bus, and I seen this woman who had two children. And, little kids. I guess the little boy was maybe like 4, and the little girl was probably about 2. Well, I'll give them about 5 and 3, something like that. But the little boy had asked her, can he have a soda? So she gave him $1 to go get a soda, and he's running to the vending machine to get the soda. And she said, wait. You got your little sister. She said, you got to always think about your sister. It's not just you, it's your sister, And it kind of made me smile, because she was teaching her son to really look after his sister, And, it just made me think. It made me think, what if you had a situation where it was the complete opposite, and the mother just didn't love both children equally. So I just started thinking about it, and as I began writing, I started thinking about my childhood, where I had a cousin of mine was killed at the age of 17, because he had a situation where his mother was dating this man that really didn't get along with him, and he really didn't want to be a part of our family in general. You know, I mean, never came to any family functions or anything. But I mean, now this is only my opinion. You know, I mean, I don't really know everything that happened in the situation. You know, but I feel like if you're a parent, you know, that child is a package deal. If you're gonna be with me, you gotta accept my child. Point blank. You know, nothing else to talk about. You know, and I felt that if she'd have pulled him on the side and said, "Look, this is my son. You know, if you're gonna be with me, you gotta accept my child." And then you pull your child to the side and say, "Look, this is the man I want to be with. You don't have to like him, but you're gonna respect him." And then y'all all spend time together as a family and try to bond together. Now, whenever you feel you trust him, you trust both of them enough to spend time with each other by themselves, then that's when they begin to bond with each other, and, you know, y'all just kind of build your family from there. But that situation didn't happen, and my cousin felt that she chose her husband to be over him, so he moves out, runs away, however you want to call it, but he begins to start selling drugs and running the street life. And my mother had pulled him to the side maybe like on a Friday, and she told him that if he don't stop, he's going to be dead before he's 21. This was that Friday. And my cousin died that Sunday morning.
Wow.
You know, and he told her, he said, I just got one more thing to do, one more deal to make, and then I promise I'm going to stop. But, you know, it just didn't happen like that. You know, and as I was writing the story, that just came to mind, you know, it just kind of got me kind of emotional and stuff, you know. So I felt while I was writing the story, I felt it was only right for me to write the real reason I wrote the story, which you can read that at the end of the book of A Dreadful Day. I also include, you know, what happened with my cousin, you know, and just as something to show people that, you know what I mean, it's real out here, you know what I mean? You never know. Just because someone else lived their life and they made it out, or they living a lavish life that you might think you idolize, that might not be your destiny, you know? You never know.
He's right. You're absolutely correct. Now, that's very emotional right there, man. You know, losing a relative to something like this, especially a mom that just confronted him. And it's always that one last time. You know, that's always the thing that gets you. One last time. That's what you tell yourself. You know?
Right. You know,
and that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I was 16 when that happened. You know what I mean? I've been to funerals before. I mean, we all been to funerals before, but really not nobody that close to me, you know? I mean, he was my first cousin, you know? And just seen him maybe like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that is rough, man. I lost a best friend a couple of years ago, right before our home team won the championship. He loved that team, man, and he didn't make it to that season. You know, he just saw him too, man. You know, he was smiling like everything was all right. You know, that's how life goes, man. Just gotta keep it moving, All right, let's talk about this book, man, Betraying My Father, man. So what's the deal with that book? I see on this is what you have written on your Amazon site, paperback, priced at $15.99 for the paperback. So is it available as a Kindle?
Yes, it's available for Kindle at $1.99.
Okay, because I didn't see the price on it. They got
right. I mean, and I don't know why they have it at $15, because I mean it's actually $13.99. You know.
Yeah, and they got. I guess it's for the Kindle Unlimited people. They have 0 in the box. So I don't really see a regular price. But the book said once happy home has been shattered by a nasty divorce involving allegations of affairs and abuse, causing Angela to choose between her mother and father. Emotionally confused and manipulated, Angela sides with her mother, breaking her father's heart. All right, man. So what compelled you to write that book? Well,
I mean, with me is I really felt, I'm not going to even lie, I really felt kind of disrespected as a man. You know what I mean? A lot of times you always hear about these deadbeat dads and how these men don't step up and take care of their kids and stuff like that. And, you don't hear too many singers or rappers, actors, actresses, and entertainers, period. You don't hear too many of those acknowledging their fathers and stuff like that. So I wanted to write stories. I wanted to write a few stories that are dedicated to, to strong men, and that's where A Dreadful Day comes, because the father in that book is, is a provider for his family, You'll read about that. And it's the same thing with Betraying My Father, Once you read the story, is a story about a family that's really close. I mean, in the book, Angela, she's close to both parents, but she's daddy's baby. They do everything together. They talk about everything. But as she goes to college, she suddenly finds herself in the middle and having to choose between her mother and father because they're getting a divorce. And, it really shocks her because she'd never seen them fuss or fight. She thought they had the perfect family, perfect relationship. And, her mother comes to her one night, tells her that her father was having all these affairs and he abusing her and things like that. And Angela really doesn't believe her mother because she knows her father. And Angela is like, I'm sorry, mother, but you will have to...
What's going on, everybody? This is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. We're about to go live. We're going live with CNN in Baltimore. We're in our Owens Mill studios, but we're going live. Take a listen to this report. This is Baltimore Aftermath.
Her son taking part in the riots here in the city on Monday and did something about it. This is Toya Graham. She administered some tough love, all caught on national television, and got her 16-year-old son Michael out of there. Here's CNN's Judy Mose.
It was the one moment from the chaos in Baltimore that had people cheering for more.
Mother of the Year.
I leaped out of my chair and said yes!
I was captivated.
Captivated by a Baltimore mother reading the Riot Act to her 16-year-old son. To remove him from the riot. You now know her name is Toya Graham, and she's a single mom of 5 girls and a boy. Here's what she told CBS News about her brand of tough love.
That's my only son, and at the end of the day, I don't want him to be a Freddie Gray.
The Baltimore man whose death in police custody sparked protests. Her tough discipline won muttered admiration and outright applause.
Of a mother desperately trying to keep her son from joining the rioters, and she saw.
She quickly started to trend on Twitter, #BaltimoreMom. She went to pick up her son at the mall because she heard trouble was brewing there.
He said, Mom, when I seen you, my instinct was to run. I'm a no-tolerant mother. He knew he was in trouble.
The video was shared and analyzed from the right.
Right there is the moment that I think just gripped my heart.
And the left.
Here's a kid that'll take a break and threaten a cop, but ducks when his mother comes and slap him.
Is he the perfect boy? No, he's not. But he's mine.
Send in the moms, read one headline. Maybe you really are the mother of all moms when you can inspire this kind of look in your tough guy son. Judy Mose, CNN, New York.
She's so awesome. The next hour CNN Newsroom starts now.
All right, so now they're putting out flashbangs right now.
At this point, it's somewhat of a standoff. In terms of those who are still out here not wanting to go home, at least not yet.
Please, can y'all go home? Can I see what's about to go on?
My understanding is you've got some of the same organizers now going back into these communities to try to clean up in the aftermath of a handful of criminals and thugs.
Of course, it's not the right word to call our children thugs.
That's my only son. And at the end of the day, I don't want him to be a Freddie Gray.
It's called me brother, if you need a hand, we all need somebody to lean on.
And good morning, everyone. I'm Carol Costello. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm live in Baltimore, and here in the city, that curfew has kicked in, an uneasy peace taking hold. Nearly an hour after that 10 p.m. curfew, police fired smoke canisters and pepper bullets and chased away a mostly peaceful crowd. A mere 10 people placed under arrest. That's compared to more than 200 the night before. The Baltimore Sun calling the mood an unsettled peace. The unrest here inspires protests in other American communities from coast to coast. And in the middle, Ferguson, Missouri. Hundreds gathered under the watchful eye of police. It was here last summer that the killing of an unarmed teenager ignited nationwide anger and debate over the police treatment of African-American men. Now, the big difference between Monday night and last night here in Baltimore was self-policing. I was there at President and North Avenue. I was watching clergy and community members linking arms, creating this human barrier between police and the protesters. Take a look.
This is a peaceful rally, and we want to keep it that way.
What are you guys protecting?
We realize there's a curfew at 10 o'clock. We want to keep some distance between the people and the police officers. We want to keep this rally peaceful. That's what we want. We don't want anything else. We've been doing a great job all day long.
We want justice for all the future Freddie Grays out here. So we can riot, we can loot, and it's not going to, I just said it's not going to change anything, sweetheart. It's not going to change anything. It's misguided frustration is what it is. That's what it is. So until we get to the root of the problem, and now all eyes is on Baltimore City, now they watching us. I'm sorry you had to take a tragic, negative event to get all eyes on Baltimore City. But now they watching. Let's give them something good to look at.
Let's disperse peacefully. We can do this. I know we can. I have faith in my Baltimore. I know my people are going to show them. We're going to show the world what kind of city we have.
And as you can see, those community leaders and other people who just lived in that neighborhood linked arms, and they pushed people back until they went home. They took a stand, and it worked because there's not much reported in that particular area of Baltimore. Also, in another part of town, people rolled up their sleeves to clean up the wreckage of the fires and the looting. CNN's Athena Jones is in another part of Baltimore with more on that. Good morning, Athena.
Good morning, Carol. That's right. We're in Gilmore Homes. This is the housing project where Freddie Gray was arrested several weeks ago now. But just a short while ago, not too far from here, we were in that intersection where so much has gone down over the last couple of nights, and it looks dramatically different today than it did in the immediate aftermath of Monday's violence. The CVS that was looted and burned out has now finally been boarded up. That wasn't the case this time yesterday. Also, the debris that was littering the streets is almost all gone. We saw the cleanup efforts yesterday, dump trucks having to come several times to take away, to haul away trash bags filled with the debris there. So the community really stepping up to try to clean up the city. One woman telling us, we're embarrassed by what happened Monday night. We can do better than that. And we want to make sure that we do better than that. But things really are returning, at least looking like they're returning to normal at that same intersection, which was shut down this time yesterday. We saw school buses go by. Baltimore City public schools are now reopened. The kids are back in school. They're having, we're told, principals and teachers put together activities that will help the kids talk about and learn from, I should say, the events of the last couple of days, especially Monday. There are also counselors on hand.
Athena,
so things are beginning to get back to normal.
All right. I'm sorry to interrupt you with a great part of that story from Baltimore. Hillary Clinton is talking about the violence that took place here earlier this week. Let's listen.
In a park in Cleveland, Ohio, unarmed and just 12 years old. Eric Garner choked to death after being stopped for selling cigarettes on the streets of our city. And now, Freddie Gray. His spine nearly severed while in police custody. Not only as a mother and a grandmother, but as a citizen a human being, my heart breaks for these young men and their families. We have to come to terms with some hard truths about race and justice in America. There is something profoundly wrong when African American men are still far more likely to be stopped and searched by police, charged with crimes, and sentenced to longer prison terms than are meted out to their white counterparts. There is something wrong when a third of all black men face the prospect of prison during their lifetimes. And an estimated 1.5 million black men are, quote, missing from their families and communities because of incarceration and premature death. There is something wrong when more than 1 out of every 3 young black men in Baltimore cannot find a job. There is something wrong when trust between law enforcement and the communities they serve breaks down as far as it has in many of our communities. We have allowed our criminal justice system to get out of balance. And these recent tragedies should galvanize us to come together as a nation to find our balance again. We should begin by heeding the pleas of Freddie Gray's family for peace and unity, echoing the families of Michael Brown, Trayvon Martin, and others in the past years. Those who are instigating further violence in Baltimore are disrespecting the Gray family and the entire community. They are compounding the tragedy of Freddie Gray's death and setting back the cause of justice. So the violence has to stop. But more broadly, let's remember that everyone in every community benefits when there is respect for the law and when everyone in every community is respected by the law. That is what we have to work towards in Baltimore and across our country. We must urgently begin to rebuild the bonds of trust and respect among Americans. Between police and citizens, yes, but also across society. Restoring trust in our politics, our press, our markets. Between and among neighbors and even people with whom we disagree politically. This is so fundamental to who we are as a nation and everything we want to achieve together. It truly is about how we treat each other and what we value, making it possible for every American to reach his or her God-given potential regardless of who you are, where you were born, or who you love. The inequities that persist in our justice system undermine this shared vision of what America can be and should be. I learned this firsthand as a young attorney just out of law school, at one of those law schools that will remain nameless here at Columbia. One of my earliest jobs for the Children's Defense Fund, which David had mentioned, I was so fortunate to work with Marian Wright Edelman as a young lawyer and then serving on the board of the Children's Defense Fund, was studying the problem then of youth, teenagers, sometimes preteens, incarcerated in adult jails. Then as director of the University of Arkansas School of Law's Legal Aid Clinic, I advocated on behalf of prison inmates and poor families. I saw repeatedly how our legal system can be, and all too often is, stacked against those who have the least power, who are the most vulnerable. I saw how families could be and were torn apart by excessive incarceration. I saw the toll on children growing up in homes shattered by poverty and prison. So, unfortunately, I know these are not new challenges by any means. In fact, they have become even more complex and urgent over time, and today they demand fresh thinking and bold action from all of us. Today, there seems to be a growing bipartisan movement for common sense reforms in our criminal justice system. Senators as disparate on the political spectrum as Cory Booker and Rand Paul and Dick Durbin and Mike Lee are reaching across the aisle to find ways to work together. It is rare to see Democrats and Republicans agree on anything today, but we're beginning to agree on this. We need to restore balance to our criminal justice system. Now, of course, it is not enough just to agree and give speeches about it. We actually have to work together to get the job done. We need to deliver real reforms that can be felt on our streets, in our courthouses, in our jails and prisons, in communities too long neglected. Let me touch on two areas in particular where I believe we need to push for more progress. First, we need smart strategies to fight crime that help restore trust between law enforcement and our communities, especially communities of color. There's a lot of good work to build on. Across the country, there are so many police officers out there every day, inspiring trust and confidence, honorably doing their duty, putting themselves on the line to save lives. There are police departments already deploying creative and effective
All right, we're going to step away from this. This is Hillary Clinton speaking at Columbia University. I got to take a break. I'll be back with much more in the newsroom.
If you're taking multiple medications, does your mouth often feel dry? A dry mouth can be a side effect of many medications, but it can also lead to tooth decay and bad breath. That's why there's Biotene. Available as an oral rinse, toothpaste, spray, or gel, Biotene can provide soothing relief, and it helps keep your mouth healthy too. Remember, while your medication is doing you good, a dry mouth isn't. Biotene, for people who suffer from a dry mouth.
Hey, pal. You ready? Can you pick me up at 6:30?
I'm here.
Too late.
I'll go for 5 minutes. Ruben, killing me. You know what, Dad? I'm good.
It may be quite a while before he's ready, but our Subaru Legacy will be waiting for him.
The longest-lasting midsize sedan in its class, the 2015 Subaru Legacy. It's not just a sedan, it's a Subaru.
The switch to T-Mobile is on. Even Verizon customers are seeing the light. T-Mobile has America's fastest 4G LTE network. From the Bay Area to the Big Apple. And more data capacity per customer. Need one more reason? Get 2 lines of unlimited 4G LTE data for $100. Save without settling on America's fastest 4G LTE network.
That? Yeah, usual. Move some new cars. All a bunch of steel. Get the supermarket shelves stocked. Make sure everyone got their latest gadgets. What's up for the next shift?
Nothing much. Just keep our lights on.
Nice.
Doing the big things that move an economy.
See you tomorrow, man.
See you tomorrow.
Just another day at Norfolk Southern.
Spelunking in soggy pants. Spelunking in Duluth Dry on the Fly pants. Duluth Trading Dry on the Fly pants. Dry your legs, lickety split. Get a pair. Only at DuluthTrading.com.
Working together, we can help you prepare financially for when 2 becomes 3. Wells Fargo. Together we'll go far.
Listen up. I'm reworking the menu. Veggies, you're cool. Male corn dogs, you are so out of here.
The complete balanced nutrition of great tasting Ensure, with 9 grams of protein and 26 vitamins and minerals.
And now, with twice as much vitamin D, which up to 90% of people don't get enough of.
The Sunshine Vitamin. Ensure now has 2 times more vitamin D to support strong bones. Ensure, take life in.
In many ways, this week has been a wake-up call, not necessarily for Baltimore, but for outsiders now acutely aware of the problems facing this city. On a personal note, I love Baltimore. I have a home here, and before I came to CNN, I work as an anchor for WBAL-TV. I'm also very aware of the social, economic, and racial tensions that are now playing out on the national stage. In a new op-ed for CNN.com, I write this: there's something about Baltimore that gets under your skin. And I will wait and hope and pray Baltimore's better nature will win the day. I hope what's happening here will be the tipping point for the nation. Maybe because of this frustrating moment, we'll finally realize the rioting is not only about alleged police brutality or racial profiling, but about hopelessness. Now, it's important to note that hopelessness does not excuse violent behavior, but it does help explain why things happen. Joining me now to talk more about this, CNN legal analyst and former federal prosecutor Sonny Hostin and Donnie Glover. He's the author of Unapologetically Black. He's lived in Baltimore for nearly 50 years. He's also the publisher of BeMoreNews.com. Welcome to both of you. Thanks so much for being here. Donnie, I want to talk about the hopelessness some in the city feel, living in these poverty-stricken neighborhoods. Explain why that hopelessness might erupt into violent behavior.
I think the politicians have neglected Baltimore's east and west side for decades. I'm 50. I remember when North and Patterson Park, I remember the riots of 68. That area has not been touched in my lifetime, the same on the west side. And so we only see politicians quite often in these areas, as you see right now at Penn North, when something, typically around an election. So now that this riot is going on, with the riots, now you see people who should have been there all along.
You know, I was at Northern Pennsylvania last night, and a young lady came up to me, and she gave me a tongue lashing for a good half hour. Very passionate, because I had called the people who looted the CVS idiots. Now, I still think the people who looted that store are criminals. I want to make that clear, and I don't think violence is the answer. But she was trying to explain to me why I shouldn't have used that word. She said, you know, I live in a neighborhood where I have no voice. I have no money. I have no power. Nobody cares about me. How else am I going to, get your attention but through this?
Well, that's interesting that you say that, because, Martin Luther King said that after the 68 riots, right? He said rioting is the language of the unheard. And I think it's very easy to sort of name call and very easy to call people thugs and idiots. That's sort of the low-hanging fruit, because we can all agree that rioting and looting in your own neighborhood doesn't make a lot of sense. But the bottom line is, I think we have to look at the more nuanced issue, which is, why do people feel the need to do that in their neighborhoods to get attention? And I think that is because people have been unheard. When you look at the poverty rate in Baltimore, when you look at the unemployment rate in Baltimore, especially for people the ages of young black men, the ages of 18 to 25, it is a catastrophic statistic. And that is why I think, not to excuse the behavior, but that is why we see this hopelessness and this desperation. And I think we also see it because policing in these neighborhoods historically it's very aggressive. And so when you have that distrust between a community that is poor, that is unemployed, and that is being overly policed, what else do you expect to see?
Right. And I think that many people in the nation lose focus of what it's like to live in such a community. I was standing there talking to this very well-spoken young lady in my cute leather jacket, and I was going to leave that neighborhood and go back to my nice little home in New York City. And, I felt that. And I don't know what her experience is like. There's no way for me to know.
You close recreation centers in these neighborhoods. You close down the schools. There were 4 recreation centers closed on the other side of town, East Baltimore, recreation centers. They closed swimming pools in the middle of a heat wave. I don't have a problem with you calling them idiots, But let's also call the politicians who have ignored these communities, the communities they show up once every 4 years. Let's call them idiots also.
And I think the other problem here in Baltimore is, you say recreation centers have been closed, swimming pools have been closed. At the same time, huge tax breaks have been given to businesses to move into the city of Baltimore. And the areas that are being developed here, places like Harbor East, where the wealthy people live, and that creates...
People think the riots have changed West Baltimore. The face of West Baltimore, that is the face of it. But before the riots, so when the cameras come in, you're seeing the depression. And have you ever walked by a block of vacant houses, the smell, the stench, and then you put coke, dope, crack, all throughout these neighborhoods, and aggressive policing, it broke the boy's neck.
And I think, to your point about this inequity, I lived in Baltimore for 10 years. I started my legal practice here. And I'm from the South Bronx, so I know what it's like to live as a child in a very poor neighborhood. And I will say one thing that I did feel when I was here in Baltimore is this inequality, this racial inequality. I felt the economic inequality. Just driving through the neighborhoods, it felt very much like an apartheid state in the sense that you could go to the Inner Harbor and have a beautiful lunch at this really upscale restaurant and then drive through neighborhoods where people were starving. And today in the United States, is that a place where we should be? So that I think is one of the root causes of what we saw, and that's something that needs to be addressed.
And don't forget the politics. This is a 9-1 Democratic town. They put signs in the last gubernatorial election that said, in the black neighborhood, upwardly mobile, Liberty Heights, vote for the Democrats. Are you serious? That is the best you're going to tell grown people? The last thing on North Avenue of significance is Coppin State. The Republicans, Ehrlich, spear thrower for Gendrich, according to the old people, put $100 million at Coppin State. Why did the Democrats, particularly black Democrats, ignore Coppin State and HBCU?
Interesting. Okay, I got to leave it there. Thanks to both of you. I really appreciate it because I think this is an important conversation that we must have. I mean, the answer is just not to go... Clearly, the answer is not to just go arrest everybody, right? Clearly, the answer is not that. So I think it's important that we discuss the underlying issues and talk about them honestly and look at ourselves. And I don't know, at least that's what I'm trying to do. Thanks to both of you. I appreciate it. Check out my op-ed at CNN.com/opinion. Let me know what you think on my Facebook page, Facebook.com/CarolCNN. And as always, thank you so much for your comments. I'll be right back.
The only company ever to win both the Indy 500
and a Supercross Racing Championship.
They were also the first to come up with this. The Dream Garage Sales Event, where you can get great deals on almost everything Honda makes, including the sporting Civic, named best value in its class. Get great deals on Civics right now.
Hurry, the Honda Dream Garage Sales Event ends soon. Get a great deal on a Civic today at your Honda dealer.
One coat coverage, one coat guaranteed, one happy couple. Marquis, Bear's most advanced paint and primer, only at the Home Depot.
I'm Carrie D. I've had moderate to severe plaque psoriasis most of my life, but that hasn't stopped me from modeling. My doctor told me about Stellara. It helps keep my skin clearer. With only 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses, Stellara helps me be in season.
Stellara may lower your ability to fight infections and increase your risk of infections. Some serious infections require hospitalization. Before starting Stellara, your doctor should test for tuberculosis. Stellara may increase your risk of cancer. Always tell your doctor if you have any sign of infection, have had cancer, or if you develop any new skin growths. Do not take Stellara if you are allergic to Stellara or any of its ingredients. Alert your doctor of new or worsening problems, including headaches, seizures, confusion, and vision problems. These may be signs of a rare, potentially fatal brain condition. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you or anyone in your house needs or has recently received a vaccine.
In a medical study, most Stellara patients saw at least 75% clearer skin, and the majority were rated as clear or minimal at 12 weeks. Stellara helps keep my skin clearer.
Ask your doctor about Stellara.
Here at Friskies, cats are in charge of approving every new recipe. Because it's cats who know best what cats like to eat. Up today, new Friskies 7. We're trying 7 cat favorite flavors, all in one dish. Now for the moment of truth. Yep. Looks like it's time to share what our cats love with your cats. New Frisky 7. 4 cats, by cats.
Yes, Buster's been busy.
Yes, yeah. I'm just about to use
That's a bunch of ground-up paper, lad. Scott's Easy Seed uses a fine seed fertilizer and natural mulch that holds water so you can grow grass anywhere. Seed your lawn. Seed it.
The Great Bond Connection is still going with slowing down liberation. So the way pushing down stock prices, click here.
Kindly was not these bold investments made it.
It's a bold approach to reality equity investing.
That doesn't mean investing.
Hi, I'm Barry Sloan of Newtek, the Small Business Authority. As a small business owner, you know how difficult getting a bank loan can be. With a simple phone interview, we can pre-qualify you in 48 hours. That's why we're the nation's largest non-bank government-guaranteed lender. So whether you need $5 million or $50,000, you can count on Newtek, the Small Business Authority. Call us at 8552-THE-SBA or visit us at THESBA.com.
On Friday, Baltimore police say they plan to give prosecutors their investigation reports. 6 officers have been suspended with pay, and a police spokesman tells CNN there are 2 indications officers involved in Freddie Gray's arrest did not follow police protocol. Our Justice correspondent Evan Perez is following the investigation. Do we know any more about what this report has in it?
Well, we don't know exactly what's going to be in it. We know that the police say that the investigation isn't complete, Carol. We know that they say they're going to keep working on it. However, they are sticking to their deadline of Friday to turn over the evidence, what they have, what they've completed, to the prosecutor in the state attorney's office. The state attorney is going to be the one that makes a decision on whether there are any charges that are forthcoming, and that could be anything from obviously murder or any charges related to the death, or perhaps if there's some way they can find something to charge them with related to not rendering aid or the way they treated him after he was arrested. All of that is on the table. I'll tell you what though, today there's conference calls going on in City Hall, in the police department. They're trying to figure out how to prepare for Friday, because out on the streets, I was out there yesterday, a lot of people are expecting that, there's going to be charges announced, which is not going to happen. Not Friday, at least. And they also are trying to figure out how to bring down the expectations of the public, because this is not a clear-cut case, no matter what we think from the few seconds of video that we have.
So why have they publicly said they're releasing this report then?
I think they made a lot of early missteps. I think they wanted to try to give the public some idea that there was a timeline they were working on. They wanted to release a little bit of information, but they also wanted to try to preserve what they can for the prosecutors. And so that's the issue they're facing now, is they've created some kind of expectation that they're going to have to manage between now and Friday.
Evan Perez, thank you so much. I appreciate it as always. Of course, the big question, we've just been talking about that, what will happen here in Baltimore when the investigations reports are released and we come to find out that there are no charges being filed, or shouldn't we know more? I want to bring in former TV judge attorney Glenda Hatchett. Hi, Judge Hatchett.
Good morning, Carol.
Thank you so much for being with me this morning. I appreciate it. Do you think that... I'm so glad you're here. Do you think that police should release some of the information that's in that report to the public on Friday?
I agree with Evan. It's a whole matter of managing expectations, Carol. And actually, if I were in that situation, I would really advise them not to release preliminary reports. Let me tell you why. Because the investigation is continuing, and what we want at the end of the day is we want a fair and thorough investigation in this matter. We want to know exactly what happened. We don't want police to be charged if they weren't responsible, but we don't want them to not be charged if they should be charged. And so I realize that there is a lot of tension in Baltimore and throughout the nation, but that at the end of the day, my concern is that this be preserved in a way that is just for everyone involved. And so I think what has to happen is that there has to be an explanation before Friday that it's not likely there won't be charges on Friday for certain, and that it's not likely that we will know very much more because the investigation is continuing.
Now, there's also the possibility that the prosecutor's office might decide to turn it over to a grand jury. Tell us more about that.
Yes, and we've seen that in other situations. We saw that in Ferguson, we saw that in New York, in the Eric Gardner case, and often in jurisdictions where police are involved, the state prosecutor will send it to a grand jury, and if that is the case, Carol, we should expect that that process will take weeks, if not months. And so again, it's a matter of managing people's expectations of what the timeline should be. I applaud the police for saying that they would have a preliminary report done by Friday. That is great, and I think that's wonderful. But that is not the end-all, be-all in this process, and it will take a while for this process to play out.
Now, these 6 officers have been suspended without pay, and there's an internal police investigation going on. Will we ever find out what they determined happened?
We will eventually, and the thing is, we've got multiple investigations. We have this internal investigation, we have the state investigation, we have the U.S. Department of Justice investigation going on, but eventually we will find out what the internal police investigation says in this matter, and it would be in everybody's best interest for that to happen, because what we want is we want citizens to have confidence in this process. And the more that they understand and the more transparent this process is, the better. I know we're a balancing act because I say it needs to be transparent, but at the same time, it needs to be thorough, and we don't want information released prematurely. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense. Judge Hatchett, thanks for clarifying everything for us. We appreciate it.
I'll also say thank you for your op-ed piece. Thank you for that. I want to thank you for that piece.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being with me, Judge Hatchett.
Thank you very much.
All right, coming up next in the newsroom. Good to see you, too. Coming up in the newsroom, we're going to take you to Camden Yards, where they're going to play a baseball game where there are no fans present. Live report just ahead.
Joseph A. Bank presents Buy One, Get More. Shop our entire stock of finely crafted suits. Purchase one and receive 3 additional suits free. Sale ends Saturday. Joseph A. Bank, the new tradition since 1905.
Keep the whole gang happy with endless baby back ribs from Golden Corral. Dinner's just $11.99. Unlimited baby back ribs with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce, original hickory brown sugar, or smoky chipotle. Golden Corral, the best buffet in the USA.
When cigarette cravings hit, all I can think about is getting relief.
Nicorette Mini starts to relieve sudden cravings fast. Anytime, anywhere.
I never know when I'll need relief. That's why I choose Nicorette Mini.
I'm Carrie D. I've had moderate to severe plaque psoriasis most of my life. But that hasn't stopped me from modeling. My doctor told me about Stelara. It helps keep my skin clearer. With only 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses, Stelara helps me be in season.
Stelara may lower your ability to fight infections and increase your risk of infections. Some serious infections require hospitalization. Before starting Stelara, your doctor should test for tuberculosis. Stelara may increase your risk of cancer. Always tell your doctor if you have any sign of infection, have had cancer, or if you develop any new skin growths. Do not take Stelara if you are allergic to Stelara or any of its ingredients. Alert your doctor of new or worsening problems, including headaches, seizures, confusion, and vision problems. These may be signs of a rare, potentially fatal brain condition. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you or anyone in your house needs or has recently received a vaccine.
In a medical study, most Stelara patients saw at least 75% clearer skin, and the majority were rated as clear or minimal at 12 weeks. Stelara helps keep my skin clearer. Ask your doctor about Stelara.
Hey, what's up? I'm Ted. Rudy and I have a lot of daily rituals.
Namaste.
Taking care of our teeth is one of them. When I brush my teeth, he gets a milk bone brushing chew. Just another way to keep ourselves healthy.
I'll go change. If anybody is looking for home repair or home improvement, you need to go to Home Advisor.
At Home Advisor, you'll find millions of reviews of pre-screened local home pros.
Home Advisor took care of all of it, and they're there when I need them.
And it's always free. Go to homeadvisor.com now.
Grandpa, this is my friend Chase.
Hi, Chase.
I told him eHarmony can find the perfect girl for him. Is it true that over a zillion people get married?
Over a million people.
Because eHarmony uses a special matching system that nobody else has. Ooh, I want that.
Well, Chase, when you're 21 or so, you can get on eHarmony and find the love of your life.
I wish I was 21 right now.
Don't we all?
Stop waiting. Start communicating for free today.
Joseph A. Bank presents Buy One, Get More. Choose from sport coats, shirts, pants, and more. Purchase one item and receive any 2 items free. Sale ends Saturday. Joseph A. Bank, the new tradition since 1905.
Overnight, Colorado legalized all marijuana.
There's $2 billion to be had next year. I plan to take more than my fair share.
Everyone is playing everyone.
High Profits, all new, Sunday nights at 10. Closed captioning brought to you by InventHelp. Call 1-888-909-4332.
People ask me all the time, George, what do I do with my idea for a new product? I tell them, call my friends at InventHelp.
Call for free information.
The Orioles and the White Sox play ball in just about 3.5 hours at Camden Yards, but there won't be any fans there to see it. For the first time in Major League Baseball history, a game has been closed to the public out of an abundance of caution. Here's what the commissioner said, quote, "We made a series of decisions based on safety concerns in Baltimore. I think the two clubs, both Baltimore and Chicago, were great, very cooperative in moving through a very difficult situation." CNN sports anchor Rachel Nichols is at the ballpark. Also joining us is Chief Business Correspondent Christine Romans on the financial hit the city is taking because of all this. But I want to start with you, Rachel, because this is just so bizarre.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see behind me the gates are locked. And normally, at this point before a day game, you might see some fans start to mill around, vendors starting to set up. None of that is happening today. Major League Baseball has been around for nearly a century and a half. And the Baseball League offices tell us they have no record of any game with 0 fans. But already on the board in the Orioles clubhouse today, they normally wait to scroll the attendance in Carroll until they know how many people are here. There's a big 0 up there already. No paying fans today.
You know, I still love to listen to ball games on the radio. So what would that sound like? Will they still have the music and there'll be no fans cheering? Nothing.
Yeah, well, they are going to have a national anthem. They haven't said whether it will be live or recorded. They're still working out the details. Do they have a 7th-inning stretch? Who stretches if you have a 7th-inning stretch? What other kinds of traditions around the ballpark are they going to do or not do? It's going to be a very strange game. It will, though, be on television. It will be on the radio. So from where you guys are down there, you can just tune in, and you'll have as much of a business as anyone else.
Will the little man be singing the John Denver song? I hope so.
That is one of the questions. You know it's a tradition here in Baltimore. Every ballpark around the country has some great little traditions that happen within the game. And we have asked, hey, are you going to do that today? They're still working out those details. They basically just want to get this game in. It's obviously been a very tumultuous week. And they are moving the rest of the homestand. They were supposed to play here and host Tampa. Instead, they're going to go down to St. Petersburg. They will be the home team down in St. Petersburg because the city just said, in cooperation with Major League Baseball, it wouldn't be safe to have large public gatherings here for the next few days. So they are the away home team.
All right. So
today they're the locked out team.
So Christine Romans, this is going to have a financial impact on the city because normally, as Rachel said, at this time, fans would be milling about. They'd be going to the bars near Camden Yards and spending money. There's all those vendors set up selling T-shirts and soft drinks and the like. So the city's losing a lot of money because of this, too.
And basically, if you are a paycheck-to-paycheck minimum wage worker working in one of those jobs that relies on either Camden Yards or, for example, some of these conferences. A medical conference has just been canceled. 3 other conventions
have been canceled. So if you work around those things, those workers will suffer, those minimum wage, paycheck-to-paycheck workers. But I've been talking to economists all morning who say it looks as though if this is contained, if these protests, and certainly no more riots, if this can end this week, then the overall impact on what is a vibrant economy in Baltimore, a big economy in Baltimore, it'll be absorbed. Carol, I can tell you right now that 3 of those CVS stores have reopened. The 2 that sustained damages are still closed, but 3 have reopened. And we're hearing from companies that they want to get open quickly. They want to continue their investments in Baltimore. But again, I will say, when you talk about conventions being canceled through the weekend, you know, you've got people who maybe work in hotel rooms, maybe the cleaning people in hotel rooms, they could lose some hours. These are a list of some of the things that have been disrupted over the next few days. That's where you're going to see the economic impact. Maybe not overall on economic figures for the city, Carol, but maybe for paychecks to people.
I'm sad that the kinetic sculpture race isn't taking place, because if you've never seen that, Christine, you have to come on down maybe next year and see it with me, because it's insane. It features this big, giant pink poodle. It's too hard to explain. Thanks to you, Christine, and thanks also to Rachel Nichols. The Baltimore Symphony hopes some classical music will help calm the city. The orchestra will hold a free concert at noon today at Symphony Hall, as they posted on their Facebook page. Quote, "It seems we could all use a little music in our lives right now. So as I had to break, let's listen to the musicians as they rehearse."
Who's this?
Hi, I'm Francie Sue Mustard.
She just jumps because you have better taste.
Whatever.
Hey, keep your chin up.
For years, Heinz ketchup has been with the wrong mustard. Well, not anymore. Introducing Heinz new better tasting yellow mustard.
Watching football together is great, but I think women would agree huddling with their man after the game is nice too. The thing is, about half of men over 40 have some degree of erectile dysfunction. Well, Viagra helps guys with ED get and keep an erection. And you only take it when you need it.
Ask your doctor if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Do not take Viagra if you take nitrates for chest pain. It may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects include headache, flushing, upset stomach, and abnormal vision. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Stop taking Viagra and call your doctor right away if you experience a sudden decrease or loss in vision or hearing.
Ask your doctor about Viagra.
You totaled your brand new car. Nobody's hurt, but there will still be pain. It comes when your insurance company.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, if you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.